Hi everyone, it's Leonore. Welcome to Live on Sundays. I appreciate each and every one of you for coming by well, not every Sunday, but every live on Sunday, I should say. Hi Loveth, hi B Rabbit, hi Valerie, Infinite Savvy. I think I saw you too. I just want to thank you really for supporting my channel. I really appreciate it a lot. I also want to give a huge shout out to B Rabbit and 369 for like plugging me in and really vouching for this channel and for my new channel. I have a new channel with Riley called Riley and Leonore. So we uploaded our first video, but there's going to be more coming. It's not going to be another tarot channel, but it's mostly going to be about relationship advice, self-help, astrology. Some of you do know Riley from my astrology videos. So, we decided to just do a whole new channel. Okay. And we're also still doing the Patreon page. So just so you know, we're going to start videos about 10-15 minutes long and then have extended videos on Patreon. So that's how that's going to work. So we'll still upload a lot of our content on YouTube and on the Riley and Leonore channel. But the extended videos will be on YouTube. But in the meantime, in between time, we're uploading videos for you guys to really get a taste of what we're going to be about, but the whole channel is going to be about. Okay, so that's that, and that's it. Hi, Teresa. Yeah, so welcome to Live on Sundays. Live on Sundays is something that I do to pick up your bi-weekly energy reading. All right, so I use my vice versa cards. All right, so I'll be using my vice versa cards to pick up your current energy, your past energy, any advice from spirit. I'll be using also the Moonology cards that was gifted to me by Wake Up a while ago. Love these Oracle cards, love them. And also my Zodiac Oracle cards to see what's going to be dictating you or affecting you for the next 2 weeks, which is going to be crazy. The month of May is going to be crazy, guys. Hi, Keisha. As far as the planetary transit concerned, you know what I mean? That's going to be crazy. So, so that's what Live on Sundays is about. It's miniature readings for 2 weeks, for the next 2 weeks. So it'll be April 26th through May 10th, April 26th through May 10th. For all 12 zodiac signs, they're not going to be in any particular order. I don't know. I'm so worn out, guys. I'm really worn out. I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking of using my Yeti. Riley had gifted me this Yeti, like this huge mic, the Yeti mic. They call it Yeti for short, but it's a long word. And I was thinking of using it today, but I don't want this big mic next to me. I usually use it for like my pre-recorded videos. Hi, Anna. Hey. All right, I'm just shuffling a little bit. Oh, yes, we do have a list. So I do take readings throughout the entire stream. However, you have to come in the beginning because I don't take no more than 6 to 8 people for readings. Let me write down that list. So we have Loveth, Wake Up, Infinite, B Rabbit, and Teresa. Also, I wanted to give a big shout out to B Rabbit too because she also gifted me this amazing stone that I'm using today, B Rabbit. It's really helping me out because I'm really out of it. I don't know. I've been out of it for the last 2 days, whatever. And this is really like, it's working, B Rabbit. It's working. That's all I have to say. And also, like, she gifted me the tarot of the unknown shadows. I'm gonna use this today, B Rabbit. This is gonna be used today. I love these, love these, love these. So I like studied it a little bit before I came live because I was just like, oh, I want to use these today. So I'm going to use them today, B Rabbit. Thank you so much. Hi, 369. Hi, Richard. Good afternoon. Yeah, so I had a very interesting couple of days, guys. So if my energy seems a little like, it's been crazy. It's just been crazy. I'm just shuffling a little bit, guys. Thank you all for supporting me, really. So definitely, please don't forget to subscribe to the Riley and Leonore channel. Like I said, we're going to upload more videos. So I was talking about the planetary station, the planetary transits right now. You know, we're having a super full moon in Scorpio, and Pluto, it's about to go retrograde. So Pluto rules Scorpio. So this week there's a super moon in Scorpio, and then Pluto is going to be retrograding. You know, when a planet retrogrades, it's rotating. It's basically transiting and rotating around the sun. We're the third planet from the sun, right? They call it the third rock from the sun. So when an outer planet it doesn't matter if it's outer or inner, it doesn't matter. Once it's close to the sun, it's very close to the energy here on this rock on Earth. And so we as a collective, we're going to feel that energy. So the fact that Pluto is going to be very strong this week. Oh my God, I feel sorry for your I feel sorry for all of you. Expect a lot of renewing and transitions and transformation, lust, obsessive behavior. Events and circumstances are just going to just be like sporadic out of nowhere. But the good news is that, and I'm saying this as a Scorpio, because, I'm talking about the Scorpio energy, which is represented by the death card in tarot, is that, we have to shed the old to appreciate the new, almost like an alchemy or transmutation type of energy that's going to be happening for the collectives. So that's going to be happening a lot. We have Mercury and Venus conjuncting in Taurus, which is the polar opposite of Scorpio. Not much of a difference. Uranus is also in Taurus. So we have a lot of Taurus, Scorpio, and Aquarius energy, all fixed signs. The only fixed sign that we're missing is Leo. The sun's going to be in Taurus. Venus is in Taurus, Mercury is in Taurus, Uranus is in Taurus, Pluto is retrograding in the sign of Capricorn, super moon in Scorpio. Mercury is about to retrograde at the end of the month in the sign of Gemini, and its home sign of Gemini. Thank you, B Rabbit, for the super chat. Thank you so much. Did you hear what I was saying about your gifts? I have your stone here. Your stone, B Rabbit, is helping me today. Like, you have no idea how much it's helping me. I'm so out of it. I'm really out of it. I can't with my energy today. It's a freaking underworld planet. I have 4 placements in Scorpio. I'm in the underworld. I am not in this physical world. So please excuse me while I deal with the demons all around me. Black eyes. All I see is black eyes around me. Hi, Lost World. Where are you from? What part of the world are you from? Hio. What is that? Yes, thank you. Labradite. Thank you. Labradite helps my daughter as well. Helps her calm down her dreams too. Yeah, that's what it's doing. It's calming me down. It really is calming me down. And I have like a few, I do have a few stones that were gifted to me by you, by Tanya, and a couple of other viewers and people that I know. And I was trying to feel to see which one's going to help me out today. It was this one. B Rabbit. Yeah, isn't it beautiful? Look how gorgeous. So B Rabbit gave this to me, and I saw a package from the Ukraine. It came from Ukraine. And I was like, I don't know anybody from Ukraine. That's B Rabbit. Not that she's from Ukraine, but the stone is from there. You need to get stones. Yeah. You know, I see. So sometimes I see like readers get high on YouTube. I can't get high, and I can't drink. You know, if it messes up with my intuition. So, but for some people, it really heightens it up. So, you know, no shame there. Let's get started. All right, so bi-weekly energy for all 12 zodiac signs. The timestamps will be in the comment section. B Rabbit is really great at putting the all the zodiac signs, the timestamps for all zodiac signs, because they won't be in any particular order. Okay. And it will be done after the video. So just be a little patient with that situation. Okay. All right. Let's see what's the first sign. Pisces. Also, I wanted to let you guys know, know your birth chart. You know, I don't say it enough, but you guys need to know your birth chart. Because I do these little miniature readings, but these miniature readings could affect every area of your your rising, your north node, sun, obviously, moon, Venus. All right. So know your birth chart, see what placement is, you have your sign in. I have a link that takes you to Cafe Astrology, Astro Cafe Astrology. It's in my about page, or if you have your laptop or computer, you can see it on the banner. And, just put your date of birth. If you don't know the time, that's fine. Just don't go by your rising sign or ascendant sign, but you'll get the rest of the planetary placements. Okay. All right. So my darling Pisces, let's get started. Let's see what's going on with your energy for April 26th through May 10th. All right, I have 4 cards for you. All right, so I have the King of Pentacles, the 2 of Wands, the Sun card, and Judgment. Interesting. For your current energy. So very strong fire, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, as well as Scorpio. If that means anything to you. Pisces, some of you, it will do you good to go to a spa or get a massage. That's coming in really strong. Some of you need like a getaway to, like, I don't know. You need self-care. Self-care, and that could mean anything. That could mean eating right. That could mean, like legit going to a masseuse. Or for some of you, I'm hearing a chiropractor or skincare, beauty care. Uh, you may want to do that for the next couple of weeks for yourself. You know what I mean? There is a either very strong fire or earth sign Pisces that is interested in you. You may get flowers or some type of gift from them with the King of Pentacles and the Two of Wands. It doesn't have to be those two particular signs, but it is coming in strongly. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. There's something about the color red. This person could drive a red car. You may drive a red car, or just like the color red. There's someone really interested in you, Pisces. It could be a strong Leo or Scorpio. There's something very gentle. Yeah, this is past life. There's something very gentle and familiar with this person. This person, Pisces. It could be a friend of yours with the Sun card here, especially with the Sun card here, but with the Judgment card here, I sense you guys have past life ties. Both of you have like this mission in life. It could have to do with children, I'm hearing. All right, let's see what's going on, what happened in the past. So a lot of you Pisces are single. Yeah, so this is like for like a lot of my single Pisces. Oh God. That's for like a lot of my single Pisces. Who's been searching for a relationship. With the King of Pentacles and the Two of Wands turned this way. And you've been wishing for a relationship or manifesting a relationship. You guys are doing well for yourself. Some of you are very financially stable. Some of you are extremely intuitive. Some of you are parents. With the Sun card and the Judgment card here, and you spend your days either you're around children, so you're either parents or you work around with children or young adults. I'm also hearing some of you want to procreate. Some of you have been probably wanting to have a family. That's what you've been manifesting, like a family in the past. Your advice is the Empress. So Taurus and Libra. Yeah, this has a lot to do with relationships, Pisces. You are really in the energy of relationships for the next 2 weeks. Somebody here may live by the water. Again, I sense very Scorpio, like either scorpionic energy. Again, Leo, Taurus, Libra. Your advice for the next 2 weeks is not to turn your back on a relationship. There seems to be a relationship that you are either interested in or someone is interested in you. I think it's mutual. I feel like it's very mutual. With the Empress card here, your advice is, I don't know what type of relationship. This could be for a lot of you, it could be friends, it could be I don't sense anything here that says like work. So it's a love interest here. And it just don't turn your back on this relationship. It's what it's saying. Give it a chance. I don't even sense an ex, you know. And maybe for a small group of you it can be, but I don't feel that residual. It's not like an old energy, meaning it's not an energy where you've been there and done that. I do sense past life with this person, so it could be a very strong soulmate of yours. All right, let's see what's going on in the cosmos for you, my darling Pisces. All right, so Yana's on the list. Who's on the list? All right, let me just finish with Pisces. I'll get to Pisces. I'll get to the list in a little bit. So far, I have Loveth, Wake Up, Infinite, Be Rabbit, Teresa. I think I just saw Yana. All right, so what's going on in the cosmos for, well, what's dictating you in the cosmos for the next 2 weeks, April 26th through May 10th? All right, so far I have Surrender to the Divine, full moon. Just talking about the full moon. Prosperity lies ahead, new moon in Taurus. So you got a full moon and a new moon. That's interesting. So we have closures and beginnings, which makes a lot of sense because I have the Judgment card here and I have the Empress card here. This is like endings. Your reading has a lot to do with endings and beginnings when it comes to relationship for the next 2 weeks. And look at that. And I have the moon. I can't with the moon. I just can't. All right. So I have Surrender to the Divine, full moon. And then I have Prosperity Lies Ahead, new moon in Taurus. This is amazing because this is, endings, being grateful for what you've had, whether it's good or bad, ugly. Listen, be grateful. That's what you should do every day, is to be grateful. Because being grateful, no matter what happened to you in the past, will lead to new beginnings. And then I have the moon here. Very interesting. All right, let's read a little bit about the moon. All right. The moon shows us the regularity of cycles. It teaches about the importance of change. As it moves through its cycles each month. It governs emotions, instincts, and intuitions, as well as memory and imagination. Issues around maternal figures, traditions, and adaptability can also be represented by the moon card. There's something that you really need to get used to, is what I'm hearing. Get used to something. And again, it's pertaining to a relationship for a lot of you. It'll serve you well to use your emotions, Pisces. It seems like you're I mean, I'm not surprised to say this, but it seems that you're very in tune with your emotions anyway. And you've been very in tune with your emotions. Don't stop doing that. Just be you, you know, just be you. Don't let outside factors dictate who you want to be with, you know, because you have like an old cycle and a new cycle beginning in your life for the next 2 weeks. Okay. All right. So that was Pisces. All right. So what's going on with the list? Hi, Bonnie. All right, B Rabbit. I know you have the list here somewhere. You know, B Rabbit, I can't. I'm so out of it. Can you? All right. So I have Loveth, Wake Up, Infinite, B Rabbit, Teresa. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who's after Teresa? Who's after Teresa? Then I'm going to go to 2 more other signs, and I'm going to start the readings. Just be very patient because I'm not going to take everybody at one time. I'm going to take it sporadically throughout the stream. Just be very aware of that. I will let you know when you're coming next. All right. So after Teresa is Keisha, then Yana, and then Bonnie. Yeah, the list is definitely closed. Yeah. No mas. No mas. All right. So that's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Y'all got some questions today. All right. Yeah. So I'm going to do 2 more other signs, and then I'm going to take Loveth and Wake Up. 2 more other signs, and I'm going to take Loveth and Wake Up. All right. Aries. Aries. What's going on with Aries between April 26th through May 10th? Biweekly energy. No más preguntas, no. Okay. All right. Do I have 4 cards for you? Yeah. Also have 4 cards for you, Aries. All right. So I have the Queen of Swords. I have the Lovers. I have the Ace of Swords and the Strength card. All right. So Queen of Swords, the Lovers, Ace of Swords, and the Strength card. So very strong Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and Leo. All right. You know, there's someone that wants to talk to you. It looks like it's about a relationship. It's taking a lot of courage for someone to step up to you, Aries. A lot. Like like when I look at the Ace of Swords and the Strength card, this person is like, oh, should I tell them how I feel? Because I kind of feel like this. I kind of want to just hold hands in the Garden of Eden with the burning bush. Should I tell them I want to do that with them? You know, like somebody here wants to honestly take it to the next level with the Queen of Swords and the Lovers here. Gemini, where is Gemini? Gemini, okay, so Mercury is in Taurus. Mercury is in Taurus. It's going to hit Gemini. Yeah, well, this makes sense. You could be dealing with someone that has a very strong Gemini placement or Leo placement. You may have this in your chart. This person, it's going to take a lot of strength for this person to talk to you. Like it's not easy for this person to talk to you about wanting to. For some of you, this. Okay, so for some of you, you're dating this person. You've probably been dating this person for, I don't know, maybe 2 months, or maybe in the month of February is what I'm hearing. And so some of you have been dating this person, and this person, or you could be vice versa, wants to take it to the next level. I don't know what that means. What does that mean nowadays? I don't know. No idea. But with the Queen of Swords here, it's serious. Like this person is I mean, we got a queen here, This is not a page. This is not a knight. And then I got 2 majors here. So, some of you just may be really good friends with this person. With the Lovers card here. You guys balance each other out. There's something about you and this person that there's like some type of balancing. When I see the lead and the gold here, there's some type of alchemy that you guys do for each other, like this, like give and take energy, or transfer of energy is what I'm hearing. Like there's this transfer of energy that you two give to each other. I mean, this is beautiful. All right, let's see what happened in the past. Aries, what's going on with you in the past? Why are you so cold and icy? Do you even want this relationship? Somebody's after you. I'm just letting you know. It could be, I do sense that a lot of you have been cold and icy because of a past relationship. So in the past, you might have been betrayed, lied to, cheated on, in the past. And you're not putting up with bullshit. Like, that's what I see in the past. Like, look how she's opening. Look how she's opening up the lion's mouth. She's like, what you hiding in there? What lies are you hiding in there? Because I am putting up with that same BS that I did in the last relationship, I need clarity. That's your past energy. My ex is Aries. He's a robot. Why do I feel like you mean that literally, Teresa? For your advice, I have the 2 of Cups. My Aries, this is cute. 2 of Cups here. Oh my God, you have this is crazy. You have the Lovers and the 2 of Cups. I love this energy for you. Jeez, we got Pisces and Aries. I feel like playing Marvin Gaye. Barry White. Where's the R&B music? When I look at the 2 of Cups for your advice, Aries, I'm also hearing the same thing that I heard for Pisces, like give this relationship a chance. Wow, that's interesting. Some of you may be dealing with a Pisces because they got the same advice. I don't know if you want to take a look at their video, but give the relationship a chance. Let's see what's affecting you in the moonology, in the cosmos for the next 2 weeks, my Aries. They're resonating with you, wake up. All right, so I have what do you need to release? Interesting. What do you need to release? What wasn't I saying that? Something about you being betrayed in the past. Or maybe this person was betrayed in the past, so maybe this person needs to give the relationship a chance. At the bottom of the deck, I have full moon in Leo. I love this. Don't let pride get in your way. Ooh, if the universe is not talking to you, I don't know what is. Aries, don't let pride get in the way. Don't let pride get in the way. And what do you need to release? What do you need to release? Very interesting. All right, let's see what's affecting you in the cosmos. Besides my Moonology Oracle cards. Air. Let's read a little bit about it. All right. Crisp, ethereal, and decisive. The energy of air fuels the winds of truth and whispers grand insights. Clarity and truth are supported by rationality, reason, common sense, and logic. Air energy breaks stalemates and stagnation through wise decision-making and mutual understanding. Bring the quality of air to a situation by seeing things as clearly and objectively as possible. Focus on the facts and not on the stories we like to attach to the facts. Truth, calm communication, comprehending the points of views of others and promoting understanding of all sides. Yeah, I feel, Aries, that you're maybe one-sided. I could be wrong. I just feel like I'm talking to two groups where, so because of your past, you're very one-sided about this connection here. So like it's your story is the most important and your story only. And this person, they could have had the same type of history with a past relationship like you, but maybe they're not forthcoming with it. Somebody here is more open than the other person. The other group of you, when I heard give this relationship a chance with the Two of Cups here for your advice, some of you may be dealing with a Leo. It's a lot. What's going on with these Leos today? Gemini. Sex is going to be on the forefront. So sex is going to be a situation where it may, and I'm hearing this very clearly, it may cloud your judgment for this relationship. So I don't know if you've had sex with this person or if it's sex-based and someone here is not giving the same energy as the other person. So if it's a sex-based relationship, maybe you may want to have the talk of, because someone doesn't want to get hurt here. So if you're not trying to get hurt and the other person is more sex based and you're trying to have a relationship, maybe you guys should have a mutual talk. I have the Lovers and the Two of Cups here. So I don't see why you should not have a conversation about it. That's amazing energy. And it's who the hell gets the Lovers and the Two of Cups in one spread? Ew, Aries. Oh God, don't mind me. I just love you, Aries. All right, Scorpio. We're gonna do Scorpio, then I'm gonna take Loveth and Infinite, okay? Oh, I was just talking about Scorpio, wasn't I? Full moon in Scorpio. Y'all witches need to come out at the full moon in Scorpio. Magicians, my warlocks. Let's all meet, congregate under the full moon, the super full moon. You had 2 placements in Scorpio, Loveth? Okay. Where's your Scorpio placement, Loveth? Do you know? Scorpio and Pluto. Hi, Leah. Scorpio gang in the house. You have Pluto and Mars in Scorpio. Ooh, love it. Mars and Scorpio is a trip. Mars and Scorpio is a trip. When I hear a woman having a Mars in Scorpio, a female that has a Mars in Scorpio, that's your past life with men has been awful, and you probably don't have the best relationships with men in this lifetime because of that karma. Not that you can't get along with men, but it may end up sometimes pretty bad. Teresa, Scorpio and Neptune. What? You are a serious witch. That is serious witch situation here. That is like, oh, Pluto and Neptune working together. Embrace it. Embrace that energy. It's so, yeah, you've had awful in this lifetime. Yeah. I have Mars in Scorpio too. I haven't had the best relationships with men. Very abusive. But it's I just want you to know, having Mars in Scorpio for a female, it's past life karma. And we have to deal with that. But the good thing about having Mars in Scorpio for a female, Mars is a planet of vitality, and it's warrior. And then you have the underworld to help you. So, you will survive. That is the name of the game. You will survive. Oh my God, speaking about Scorpio, the death card, Scorpio, you're in the house. Death card, 10 of Wands. Oh my God, Scorpio, I can't wait to hear your energy. 3 of Wands. All right, so you may be dealing with a fire sign or another Scorpio. I can't believe that. Phoenix rising, Mars in Scorpio, but facts, relationship with men suck. Good thing my own twin flame is a woman. Oh God, it's funny. All right. Yes. Scorpio, you up in the house. All right, let's see what's going on with your energy this week. We have April 26th through May 10th. A lot of work. I see you guys are very busy with work. You're manifesting something. You're manifesting a future. A lot of you, yeah, there's you guys are going to be very busy. I see working. like money is going to be on the forefront for you. Your finance is going to be on the forefront for you. And you take that as it resonates. I don't know what it is that you're doing as far as, some of you could be going to school, whatever it is that you're trying to do to improve your career or yourself. Could be just it doesn't have to be about money. It could be just about yourself. But then I see the death card is kind of like giving me other situations here for you for the next 2 weeks. Scorpio, not surprised. Expect to have like this dark cloud over you, Scorpio. I was talking about that because I have like 4 Scorpio placements. And I was just talking about how I feel like I've been living in the underworld for the last 2 days. I've been really out of it. Like somebody just turned off the lights on me. And it's going to be a very challenging week, if not the next 2 weeks for you, Scorpio, because the super moon will linger. That energy does linger, doesn't go away. For my Scorpios, like you're going to be in the dark. What does that mean? So you're going to experience, for some of you who may see paranormal activities, you may see a more heightened activity when it comes to the paranormal. Your senses are going to heighten when it comes to your psychic abilities, if you are embracing your psychic abilities or any spiritual gifts that you may have, Scorpio. Take the opportunity to cleanse yourself as much as you can, because it's like it's going to be like a gift and a curse for you for the next 2 weeks, where you're going to have these heightened psychic abilities or these heightened spiritual abilities, but at the same time you're going to be clouded by darkness, and that can mean through evil people, people that carry very low vibrational energy. They just carry demons, and they walk around with demons. Try to be very careful. If you know people that are very in their low vibrational states, do not be around them, because that energy is going to stick to you like white on rice. Be very careful where you're going to use your energy. Be very mindful of your energy. Save your energy. Don't give it out like like you won the lottery and you're trying to give money to your friends and family. Save it, because you're gonna need it, not them. You're gonna need it. So that's the give and take with that energy of the next 2 weeks of like, yes, heightened abilities when it comes to your psychic abilities and gifts and supernatural powers. Even for some of you, you're gonna be seeing the dead. For some of you, worse. I don't know which is worse. You tell me, Scorpio, which one's worse? Demons, deads, vampires? I don't know. But but not only that, there's also going to be humans that are very low vibrational, if you want to call them humans. Let's see what's happening to you what happened to you in the past. Some of you have been working on your home, like renovating your home, decorating your home. I think you've been keeping to yourself, honestly. You haven't been around people. I don't think you've been very secluded in the past when I turn it this way. Some of you have taken an interest in something really either very spiritual. It could be the metaphysical world, occult science, rituals. I'm even hearing. Yeah, you've been really teaching yourself. Like you've been secluded. You've been very secluded. A lot of you have been honestly online a lot. Some of you may be online dating or just online on social media a lot. Your advice is the 4 cups for the next 2 weeks. Good thing I've made some cleansing and protection spray then. Yeah. You've been in hermit mode. I do salt baths. Yes, you guys are going to need a Scorpios. It's not a joke. Honestly, wow. Scorpios, I see you in this energy for the next couple of weeks. You see how like this person is in their mind. Like they're not on earth. This person's not on earth by no means. Your mind, Scorpio, for the next 2 weeks, is going to be on a retreat. I sense it's for the good, Scorpios. Like honestly, out of any other sign, you would know what it means to be in the underworld. But not literally, but just in this energy of being secluded, being in hermit mode, like someone said here. I think it was you, Phoenix Rising. You've been in hermit mode. And you're going to continue being that way. And I feel like that I feel your advice is this way because of what I just told you. Because you're going to be so susceptible, so in tuned with energies that can be dark, coming from people and outer worldly, that you're going to have to keep yourself safe. I said that, didn't I? So don't feel bad being in hermit mode. Don't feel bad, if you need to retreat from places, people, and things, because you're going to have to save that energy for yourself. You're going to need it. You're going to need to save your energy, is your advice. Save your energy for yourself. All right, let's see what's going on for you in the cosmos. All right, I have 2 cards for you, Scorpio. I have you're very close to achieving your goal. It's time to take action. Interesting. So, like I said, some of you are doing something for your future. There's something about your future that you're very busy. I don't, and again, that could be, Some of you are going to school, you're training, you're taking a course, you're working hard. No matter what it is, you're working hard because you're planning for a future. So it's time to take action. So, for a lot of you, whatever it is that you're doing, keep doing it. If you need to be in the 10 of this 10 of wands situation here, the hermit mode, and working hard, continue doing it because it's going to pay off. Look at this. You're very close to achieving your goal. All right, let's see what's going on. Fire. All right, let's see. Let me read a little bit about fire. Scorpio, I'll see what else I could get for you. Fire. Powerful, focused, and intense. The energy of fire burns brightly and moves quickly. Passion, drive, the desire to create, strong and sometimes scary emotions like anger are fueled by fire. It both destroys and purifies, which seems in opposition to the desire to create, but really is part of the creative process. Bring the quality of fire to a situation by taking action and doing what needs to be done. Being encouraged by saying or doing the scary but essential thing that needs expression. Being focused and determined to see something through to the end, or honoring and following your passion. I just said that. Scorpios, just keep following your passion, whatever that is. Also, I picked up really quick, be very careful with your temper for the next 2 weeks, which is probably why your advice was to stay in this mode. Just stay in this mode. Because I'm telling you, Scorpio, you're going to pick up energy that does not belong to you. It does not belong to you. And it may make you, I don't know, either I picked up violence or fighting, but it could be something else too. Whatever the case may be, you're very in tune with and interconnected with the world and otherworldly spirits and entities. It's not a joke. I sat here in the beginning and told you the planetary placements for this month. Yes, period. I ain't got no time for blood-sucking insects. Time to get out of the insect replant. I'm staying inside the freaking house. Away from toxic insects. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Savvy. Yes, my email, I do. You guys are amazing. Yes, thank you, 369. Please help donate. I don't know why I never mentioned. Super chat is open. Please help support the channel. It's everything you need is in the description box, but thank you, Savvy and 369, for mentioning that. Love us. Yes, they do. Since then, I made conscious effort to not date a Scorpio guy. Interesting. Yeah, there's some Scorpios that are, and let me tell you a little secret about Scorpios. Scorpios can live in their lower. Scorpios can they embody the lower nature of the human psyche. That's a Scorpio energy, to embody the lower nature of the human psyche. And the only way I could explain that is I live in the States, so around October, they changed the time, daylight savings. So what happens is that the days get shorter and the nights get longer here in the States. And so, Scorpio energy is a very nocturnal energy. And it's very intense. It's very intense. Okay, if a Scorpio's in your life, it is for a reason. They're about to change your life for the good and the bad. The Scorpio energy is not for everybody. It's not for the weak. It's not for the weak. Let's get that straight. And so, when we get into the shorter days and longer nights, that is the embodiment and the energy behind Scorpio, where the nights get longer. It gets a little scarier. It's terrifying. It's terrifying energy. So, there are lower vibrational Scorpios that live in that low vibrational psyche of the human mind, of human nature. And there's some Scorpios that are evolved. And so they're represented by so many, like they're represented by the Scorpion, which is a lower vibrational psyche, that revenge, eye for an eye. And then we have like the eagle, where they're soaring to be more high vibrational, more spiritual, more in tune with their human fellows, in some shape, form, or other. And then we have the Sphinx, and the serpent. So these are creatures that and energies that are a representation of Scorpio. It's a very terrifying sign. It's not for the weak-hearted to be with a Scorpio. By no means. There is something going on in your life that the universe was like, I'm sending you a Scorpio. You need a Scorpio in your life. We're about to change your life. Because they're represented by the death card for a reason. It's not a coincidence why they're represented by the death card and the judgment card. Okay? It's time for you to be judged by Scorpio. All right. You met both the lower. My Scorpio lady was a complete nut job. Yeah, be rad. 3 stages of Scorpio: the Scorpion, the Eagle, the Phoenix. Yes, first stage is the Scorpion. The transformation represents our basic emotions. Yeah, darker emotions that we embrace. The second stage is the Eagle. The third stage is the Phoenix. You have 2 Scorpio suns, Keisha. Wow. What is it that you did in your past life? What you do in your past life or in this lifetime that you were sent 2 Scorpio suns? But you know what? To have Scorpio kids, I feel like having a Scorpio kid is different than having a Scorpio relationship. Okay, that's too different. My son has a Scorpio rising. They'll put you through some shit, but it's not like a relationship, not like an intimate relationship. It's amazing to have Scorpios in your life. I know, Wake Up, you have a daughter that has a lot of Scorpio placement. She's calculating and remembers everything. All right. Loveth, you're still here. I'm going to take Loveth, Wake Up. I'm going to do one more sign, and then I'm going to do Infinite. So Loveth, Wake Up. I'm going to take you now. I'm going to do one more sign, and then I'm going to take you Infinite. I know, it's Lena. Right, be right. You have a Scorpio as well. All right, Loveth, are you here? If not, I'll skip to Wake Up. And then I could take your question later, Loveth. Oh, there you are. Lately, I've been dreaming about animals like lion, dog, but especially a python. Sometimes appear inside water or coiled around me. They're always around me and not causing any harm. What does that mean? I'm going to use my new cards from B Rabbit. So excited. I'm so excited. Python. Thank you. 369. A python. Oh, yeah. That's what you get when you're like bilingual. There's no reason for me to have said python instead of python. I don't know why I said that. Not because I'm bilingual. Or is it? I don't know. How does my twin flame even put up with then again? She is a Capricorn. Capricorn Scorpio are usually pretty compatible. Yeah, a Capricorn and Scorpio are pretty compatible. And I'll tell you the only difference between a Capricorn and a Scorpio. So a Scorpio is more internal. So their renewal and transformation has a lot to do with their internal spirit. At Capricorn, it has to do with more external. So whatever is, like material items and stuff like that, they manifest those things, easily. Where Scorpio can heal itself, renew itself. A Capricorn will manifest whatever they need to manifest in the physical world. But yes, otherwise the energies are very similar. You're right. All right, so the cards are called the Tarot of Unknown Shadows. The Tarot of Unknown Shadows. I just picked them up this week. And I just started studying them today because I was like, I love these cards. So let's see what's going on with Loveth. So when you dream of this lion, because you're being specific of lions, you said lion. You said a dog, a python. Are you fighting them in your dream, Loveth? Like, what's going on? Are you like what's the dynamic between the energies between you and these animals? As far as like your interaction with these animals, what's your interaction with these animals? Lately, I've been dreaming about animals, especially sometimes appear in the water or coiled around me. They're always around me, not causing any harm. Okay, sorry, I got that. All right, not causing any harm. All right, so they're not causing you harm. All right, so I got the Star, the Six of Cups, and the High Priestess. So, in one of your past lives, in one of your past lives, Loveth, you were an animal trainer. What do you call those people that are in the circus and the animals are there and you have to train them? But these animals are the star of the show. So the lion, the snake, and I'm saying circus, but it doesn't. I don't know if it was the circus that you used to work in. The point is that these animals were the star of the show, or you would train them so that they could entertain people. I think that's so cute. You would train the lion was once in my room, just sitting on my bed. I also saw it at the beach. Okay. Um, um, so with the Six of Cups and the High Priestess, um, this is okay. I don't know how long you've been having these dreams, Loveth. Maybe it's something new because of your awakened abilities now, right? Or you're embracing it more, I should say. And so you're going to, and this is not unusual. You're going to find these type of things happening to you now that your third eye, your crown, your the ability to embrace your spiritual gifts are wide open. You're going to have these spirits come in, and it's going to come from all over the spirit realm. In this case, this is your past life. So you have your past life haunting you. You were a ringmaster. Thank you. An animal tamer. Yes. Yes. The snake dreams have been for 14 years. Okay, so you've been having these dreams. I'm not scared of lions, tigers. When I see the High Priestess here, I don't know if you could see that it's a High Priestess right there. You had a way to talk to these animals without you like you were an amazing trainer, an amazing tamer. You were like a whisperer for these animals, but they were the star of the show. They were the star of the show. Or you would get money from training them. So I don't know why they're appearing in your dreams or why they've been appearing in your dreams, but your soul remembers. That's all I could say. Sometimes we have dreams about our past lives. All right. Okay. So wake up. Wake up. Can you remind me of the question? I know we had spoke earlier, but can you remind me of the question, please? If you don't mind. Oh God, I didn't get enough water in this jug today. Some of us have those dreams every day. Yeah, it really depends on your placement. Especially if you have strong Pisces, Neptune placement. I need to drink more water. I don't have enough water in my jug. Damn it. I'm happy it's not a bad dream. No. Wake up, you're still here? If not, I'll come back to you later. And then I'll take infinite instead. I just need you to remind me of the question. Are you? Oh my God! I'm so sorry. Wake up! You're here. My ancestors keep wanting me to. Bear with me today, guys. My ancestors keep wanting me to recall my past with the Libra. I cut my hair. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yes, we'll use the same cards. Where are my glasses? They're right there. What? What? Why? Do I need them? He had my hair there too. So wake up. All right. Before I start shuffling the cards, do you want me to ask what he did to what did he do with that piece of hair? Or do you want me to ask what are your ancestors trying to tell you? Those are two different questions. So what did he do to that piece of hair? Or what are my ancestors trying to tell me? Which question? I don't know what they want me to recall about the situation. Okay. So I'm going to ask what do your ancestors know about that incident? What do your ancestors want to let you know about that incident? So I have the Magician and the Strength card. At the bottom of the deck, I have 9 of Wands. Aren't these the cutest cards? I just love them. All right. Let's see. So what this person did to your hair, so what they just it's a crystal ball for them. So imagine a crystal ball. I don't know how this person did it. I don't do stuff like that, so I'm just letting you know. They took your hair so that they could keep an eye on you. So do you see like the birds here on this branch, like this tree branch? You see how these birds are like little messengers, right? The birds are like little messengers, or um messaging birds. So, and then like you see like the guy, like the magician here with like one eye, that's like the fortune telling, like the birds are their are his eye, and then he has the other eye right there. You see that third, you see that eye, like that third, like that dot right there. So it's like fortune, but that's not the word. It's a crystal ball. Did I say that right? Like a crystal ball. Your hair is a crystal ball. What is wake up doing? This is a form of so this person needs, I don't know why they need to know about your life or what you're doing with your life with the strength card here. They want to know, so I'm looking at the strength card like Leo. Leo is the sign of the stalker. This person wants power over you. So they're doing it because it's a form of control. It's a form of stalking. It's a form of control. This person knows wow, this person knows everything. This person knows everything about you. It literally is I could only, I was making a cross reference like a crystal ball, but it is a crystal ball. It's not even a joke. It's a crystal ball. But not like, again, I don't know how he's formulating or how this Libra's formulating this crystal ball. But the point is that he could go if he wants to, whenever he wants. All he has to do is say, what is wake up doing? And he'll get the answers. It's something about the eyes and the messengers that will get and I'm hearing almost every day or every other week. Do you see the lady? Like the lady is looking at herself in the mirror. Do you see that? You ever see? I think it's Snow White. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Tell me who's the blah blah. I don't. There's another Disney movie that's like that. Oh God, I don't know. Where they you see how she's looking at herself in the mirror? This is this person looking at you through a mirror because of that little piece of hair that they took 13 years ago from you. It's not a bind. It's not a hi Christiana. It's not 13 years. I had no idea. Yeah. It's not it's not a bind. It's a form of control. This person needs to be in control with the strength card. They need to stalk you. There's some people like that in the world. I don't know what to say. I know wake up that you and I had talked earlier, and that mirror, mirror on the wall, tell me what wake up is up to. Yeah. I don't feel like like it's a bind. It's not a bind. This person just legit has a crystal ball. That's all. All right. I'm going to do Virgo, and then I'm going to take Infinite. Okay. Virgo. All right, Virgo. Let's see what's going on for my Virgos. Biweekly energy, April 26th through May 10th. All right, Virgos. So I have the Knight of Wands, the Two of Cups, and the Hangman. So very strong Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer, or Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, if that means anything to you, Virgos. It looks like you're walking out of someone's life. I don't think you want them anymore. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. I don't like with the Knight of Wands and the Two of Cups. It just looks like someone's walking out of someone, like you're walking away from someone's life. Could be a love relationship for a small group of you. It may have something to do with a family member or friends. Like you don't want to deal with them anymore. You're kind of like with the Hangman here. I think the situation's been going on for quite some time where you didn't want to leave, Virgos. You were like, I appreciate this relationship. And I feel like you've been with this person for quite like a long time, like years. So again, for a small group of you, it could be a family member or a friend. But it could also be like a relationship. I don't know why I'm hearing for some of you, it's an ex. Like you just need to just cut ties with an ex. That's it. So that's the energy I'm picking up. Like you're going to be walking away from someone. And I feel like I don't know why I'm hearing for good. Oh, that's intense. And I don't know who this person is to you, Virgos. In the past, there's just a lot of you weren't on the same page. You guys are not on the same page. Like I just feel like in the past, when I turn around my Knight of Wands and the Two of Cups here, you wanted it to work out. It's just, I think, what happens in this relationship, someone grew out of the relationship. It happens. This is what this is. Someone grew out of the relationship. Of course, if it's a family, it's blood. But I sense that you're, maybe they're going through a phase. Maybe I don't think you're going through a phase. I just think that you evolved, Virgos, or you kind of grew out of the relationship. And you're like, I'm not dealing, this is not benefiting me anymore. You've been thinking about this for a very long time. It really bothers you. It bothers you. For a small group of you, if it is a relationship, I just feel like you found someone else. Could be a Pisces, a water sign, or a fire sign. You just found someone else and you're like, I'm not dealing with that. I found someone new. And this new person is not the old person. Like this new person's like, like this new person for you is like, where have you been all my life? I can't believe I found someone like you, because I've been stuck in this relationship that has not served me any, and I mean that because I'm sensing obviously that this person means a lot to you with the Two of Cups here. So whoever this person is that you do not want to be with any longer for whatever reason that may be, you have your reason. You put your own reason in it. But I feel for a small group of you, you found someone else and you've been talking to this person, whether it's platonic or not. And I feel like you want to take it to the next level if it is platonic, or you just realize that you deserve better. You deserve better, Virgos. For your advice, I have 4 wands. You could be dealing with a Leo, is what I'm hearing, or a Capricorn. Doesn't have to be. But your advice is be free. Whether it's a new relationship that's coming towards you, or you're leaving this relationship because you found someone that you may want to be more than friends with, or you're already past that stage and you're like, I'm leaving this person to pursue this person long term or whatever. But I'm also hearing be free with the 4 wands. But that, to me, when I hear be free, I just feel like your mind, it has a lot to do with your mind. Like I feel like you've been in the 9 of Swords energy. Ever seen the 9 of Swords? The meaning of the 9 of Swords is like, always worrying, sometimes having sleepless nights. That has a lot to do with this relationship. And it's been going on for quite some time. And I feel like maybe this new relationship has freed your mind, or you're being away from this relationship has made your mind freer, if that makes sense. So free your mind and the rest will follow. I heard the end, folks. So free your mind and the rest will follow. All right. Let's see what's going on in the cosmos. I feel like I don't know why 369 thinks he's my father. I don't know what happened. Why? What's going on? And B Rabbit agrees, or B Rabbit's like, yes. Don't you worry, I got you. I got you, 369. I can't with you too. All right. Okay. I just can't. All right. Look at this. For your Moonology card, your commitment is being tested. Ooh, honey child. This is serious. This is serious for a lot of you Virgos. Your commitment is being tested. At the bottom of the deck, it's time to take action. New moon in Aries. What? Look at this. Virgos, I sense that a lot of you really feel like I sense you feel like it's breaking your heart. I'm almost seeing like your heart's broken because of this. Because you gave it your all, you tried, you just grew out of the relationship, or whatever whatever transpired. And this commitment is for a lot of you is a commitment that you're leaving. But when I see it's time to take action, new moon in Aries. Listen, right now is the time to do it. If you're going to do it right now, because your advice was to free your mind and the rest will follow. Interesting that I said that, because I sense that by the end of the year, or sometime heading towards the end of the year, sometime this year, especially when Libra season comes around, which is your polar opposite, the house of relationships, you're going to want to pursue someone you really want, or pursue. It doesn't have to be a person. I mean, I do have the 4 wands here, but it doesn't have to be a person. It could be something that you really want to pursue. Like you may want to pursue something that you've always wanted to do and you couldn't do it because of your commitment. So it's either you do it now or suffer the consequences later when the universe presents you with the person that you want to be with, or the universe presents you with something that you've always wanted and you can't go pursue it because you're still in this relationship that you don't even want to be in. Think about that, because this is saying it very strongly. Like, anyway, your advice is free your minds. Virgos, I don't need to tell you what to do. I don't have to follow up with a whole speech. You guys are very smart. All right, so let's see who's on the list. Infinite, are you here? I'm gonna take Infinite. I'm gonna do one more sign, and then I'm gonna take B Rabbit and Teresa. Okay, so I'm gonna take Infinite now, do one more sign, then B Rabbit and Teresa. What's your question, Infinite? A general reading for the next 2 weeks. You're welcome. All right, general reading for the next 2 weeks. All right. So somebody's very heartbroken over you, Infinite. I don't know if it's you or someone else. There's someone very that does not want to let you go. I feel like they have a very strong, I'm sensing a water sign, but it doesn't have to be. It's either Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, or Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or yeah. Like somebody doesn't want to let you go. Like they're literally clawing All right, so the Page of Cups and the Three of Swords came out. For the next 2 weeks for you. And then at the bottom of the deck, I have the Magician. I don't know why I'm sensing like someone has like either like a very strong water placement. It doesn't have to be sun sign, but it's a water placement somewhere, either in the moon or Venus placement. Maybe even rising. Be very careful with this energy, because I sense that you're going to give this person attention because they're codependent. And this codependency has nothing to do with you. If they have like abandonment issues from, it could be a past relationship, could be because of their upbringing, could be because they were just born that way. But this person has trouble letting go. They and like I just keep hearing no, like a hurling emotional cry with the Three of Swords here. I'm going to clarify it. Let me clarify with this Akashic. I want to clarify a little bit more, Infinite. I have to clarify it. You let go of this person with the Magician card here. So you're saying it's an ex. I don't know if you're saying that. It could be, but I'm going to clarify it. Because you have your back turned here. Let's see. Yeah, this person has abandonment issues. So I guess for the next 2 weeks, Infinite, you're going to be dealing with somebody that has trouble letting you go. So I have the Five of Roses here. I guess it's your ex, Infinite. With strong water placement, then it's someone else, someone I haven't been with. I did sense strong water placement. But I don't, that could be, I said rising could be rise. If it's not the sun, it could be rising, moon, or Venus. But even though the Page of Pentacles and the Three of Swords came out, which is earth and air energy, I don't know if that narrows it down for you. It's someone it's someone that you turned your back on with the Magician card, Infinite, which means this person is going to come around in the next 2 weeks. Okay. And they're going, the way they're going to approach you, it's not that they're going to come and approach you and be like, and have this emotional outburst. It's not going to start that way. So if you don't know who I'm talking about, it hasn't happened yet. This person's not going to approach you that way. The way this person's going to approach you is going to be very friendly. Let's go out. But it's a form of manipulation, I feel, to get you. This person can be very emotionally manipulative. Most people that have some form of abandonment issues can be very emotionally manipulative. I mean, I hate to put Cancer. Cancers can't be that way. Cancers in a moon or Venus, even Mars, especially Mars in a Cancer placement, can be very emotionally manipulative. It's a form of that's just the way they fight. You know? So you're gonna have someone come around and then eventually the waterworks is gonna begin. Waterworks, expect waterworks for the next 2 weeks. I don't know what to tell you, my darling infinite. All right. I'm gonna do Gemini, and then after Gemini, I'm gonna take B Rabbit and Teresa. Okay. So after Gemini, B Rabbit and Teresa. All right, Geminis. April 26th through May 10th, bi-weekly energy. I'm going to pick up your current energy. And then I'm going to go into your past energy. What do we have here? This is too many cards. All right, it's not too many cards. I took 4 for the first 2 signs anyway. Okay, whatever. All right, Gemini. I have the Star card. I have Knight of Wands. 2 of Cups keeps coming out. I don't know why I keep getting the 2 of Cups for 2 of Cups and the Hangman here. All right, so very strong Aquarius in Pisces energy. If that means anything to you, doesn't have to be. Could be a fire sign, another fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. My Geminis. Let's see what's going on for you for the next 2 weeks. You know, I feel like you're going to have someone on your mind, or someone is on, like, either you're on someone's mind heavy, or, you know, this is mutual. Both of you are on each other's mind. This is very mutual. So someone like you and this other person. I don't know what's the separation between you two. I sense some type of either physical detachment or emotional detachment, or both with you two. But there's definitely some detachment here, but you're heavy on each other's minds, like very heavy on each other's minds. Okay. Someone here could have a very strong Pisces, again, very strong Pisces or Aquarius energy. It doesn't have to be, but I mean, it's like you're torturing yourself, or I feel like you're torturing each other. What do I mean by that? Like you're just thinking about it, but maybe no action is being taken, and I don't know why. But with the Hangman here, nothing's being done about it. And I don't know. You know that story more than me. Maybe you don't. But why are you thinking about each other so heavy and passionately, mind you? Forbidden? Is that what this is? This is forbidden love. This is forbidden love, Geminis. It doesn't have to be for all of you. I mean, you know why you guys are detached for some reason. I don't know why. Let's see what happened in the past. I don't know why this forbidden love. All right. You know, what is wrong with you two? Just get a room. Y'all just need to get a room. What's going on? I don't understand. You tell me, because I know all, like, if this resonates for you, Gemini, you let me know why. Why is it that it's like a form of torture for yourself? Either you or this person, you guys are torturing yourselves by detaching away. Like you guys are. Listen, with the Star card here, the Two of Cups, and the Knight of Wands, this is a lot of passion, love, I'm sensing for some of you. With the Star card here, there's a lot of healing between the both of you. So I love this relationship. So I don't know what is it, why you're torturing yourself. Like, you guys are literally torturing yourself, like not either wanting to pursue this. Is it because someone is in another relationship? That, you know, because I heard forbidden love, that could be forbidden. So if someone else is in another relationship, then that can't be forbidden, you know? Do you know what I mean? That energy is going to be lingering for the next 2 weeks. Like torture. I'm going to torture myself because I can't be with the one I want to be with. That's deep. And you guys have a hots for each other. Hi, Kayla. Some Gemini I know need to help keep hormones in check. Detach from someone who, for some reason, I feel we're spiritually connected, but we don't see eye to eye. Oh. Narcissist and empathy relationship. Oh. It's so, Kayla, it's so funny that you've just mentioned that, because Riley and I are doing a segment on narcissistic and empathy relationships and behavior. Empathic. Very interesting you mentioned that. Because it's in a toxic relationship, karmic twin flame. I found out they were in a relationship. Wow. At the bottom of the deck, I have the Queen. Look how the Queen of Wands has her back turned. The Queen of Wands is your advice, Geminis. You may be dealing with an Aries or any fire sign, honestly. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Wow, I hate to say it. I feel like some of you already know this anyway from your comments. Let it go. Let the relationship go. You know, for some of you, this is not easy. If I keep going, I see the Ten of Swords. This is not going to be an easy thing to let go. Like, and I feel again, it's mutual. Like it's very mutual. Um, let it go is your advice. Let's see what's dictating you in the cosmos. Savvy. You've been hearing the same thing from your intuition. Yeah. All right. I don't know what cards just want to pop out for you, Gemini. This is like crazy. All right. So I have two cards from the Moonology card. I have a win-win forecast is a win-win outcome is forecast. Full moon in Libra. And then I also have the answers you need are coming. Full moon in Gemini. Interesting. 2 full moons. This reminds me of the Ten of Swords I just showed you. And the Queen of Wands. A win-win outcome is forecast. And the answers you need are coming. Yeah, very much so like your advice. You know, to be grateful, just let it go. Be grateful that you met this person and, you know, I don't know why they were in your life. You know, we all meet people and we cross paths with people, whether it's for 1 minute or 10 years. And they're there for a reason. They're there for a reason. And maybe what I'm feeling is that they serve their purpose for you, or you serve their purpose to, I feel like it's honestly very mutual. This is very mutual. Like I can't even say it's vice versa. I just feel like it's a very mutual situation where both of you served each other's purpose. Again, no matter how short or how long this situation was for both of you. Especially when I see the full moon in Libra, a win-win outcome is forecast. Let's see what's also dictating you. Uranus. Interesting. I feel like it was a very unconventional relationship, is what I'm hearing. Very unconventional type of relationship. Very I don't know why I'm hearing lustful, but I did see the Knight of Wands and the Queen of Wands is here, like very lustful. And I know Kayla had mentioned lessons. Yeah, Keisha said lessons. That's a good, but also I'm hearing oh God. All right, let's read a little bit about Uranus. Unconventional. All right, whatever. Uranus is associated with the primal Greek sky god of the same name. Uranus brings up some powerful human needs, such as desire for freedom and individuality, as well as push towards a larger vision in humanitarian service. Big thoughts, big insights, and big changes are represented by Uranus. I feel like for some of you, honestly, this person served a purpose in your life, and you may not know what that is right now. I don't even know what that is right now. But Uranus, that's what I was going to say. It's very futuristic. It's a very futuristic energy. That's what I was going to say. And I feel like this purpose has to do with the future, because with the full moon here in Gemini, and Gemini, this is you. With the full moon in Gemini here, the answers you need are coming. Makes a lot of sense. Interesting, because Uranus is the higher octave planet of Gemini, of Mercury, I should say, which rules your planet. Mercury rules your planet. So you have Uranus here helping you out. Very, very unconventional, but also very intellectual is what I'm hearing. There's something about this person that really got you hot in your pants for some reason, Gemini. All right. Sorry, I don't know why I had to say it like that. I got hot in your pants. Hot in your pants. I mean, I felt it from the very beginning with the Knight of Wands here. And look at this. If this is not hot in your pants, I don't know what is. Hot in your skirt. All right, whatever. Moving on. All right, so I'm going to take B Rabbit and Teresa. B Rabbit and Teresa. Hot in your pants. Yeah. More like burn pants off. It kind of felt that way, Tanya. I'm not going to lie. It did feel that way. More like burn it off. The energy was very strong. All right. All right. So B Rabbit and Teresa, I'm going to take you, and then I'm going to take then I'm going to do more signs here, and then I'll take the rest of you. I'll let you know when I take the rest of you, which is Keisha, Yana, and Bonnie. All right, so B Rabbit. All right, Teresa, you want a general reading? And our demons played with general for me, and our demons played well with each other. Do you want a general read? Is that 2 questions, Teresa? Are you asking me? I'm gonna read for B Rabbit, Teresa. I don't know if you want to rephrase that, unless you just really just want a general read. All right. So B Rabbit. Okay. So in the Libra reading, you were saying it's like your third eye is blocked, either by witchcraft or just a blockage. I've been feeling very, Eight of Swords, very Eight of Swords. I feel blocked. I cannot connect. Okay. So your third eye is blocked by witchcraft or some blockage. I've been feeling like the Eight of Swords. Okay. All All right, B Rabbit. So let's see why your intuition has been blocked. So I have the light of the world and Archangel Michael. Interesting. Archangel Michael came out in the reverse. This is interesting. At the bottom of the deck, I have will, wisdom, and mind. You were saying it could be blocked by someone who is intimidated of your spiritual gifts, or there's a reason. Okay. This has something to do with your children. You know what I'm hearing? One of your children is very highly intuitive or psychic, even. They're taking your power. Not on purpose. Not on purpose. So, I don't know who, one of your children, because I know you have 4 beautiful little babies. And I don't know which one it is. I'm sensing it's a girl. Could be the oldest. Someone that likes to wear blue, could be, or likes like a bluish or purple. It's one of your, like, it's a girl, could be the oldest. Or they like to wear like purple, or some type of indigo, bluish, lavender color. And I'm so sorry, B Rabbit. Haley, and that was brought up in the Libra read too. Really? She's not doing this on purpose, but her powers. How can I cross references? My Pisces daughter Haley was a high priestess in her past life. Evil too. What? She constantly tries to get in my head. She tells me I want to know what's in your. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to laugh. But this sounds like sometimes the things that my lovely viewers, my people in the chat room, y'all know how this goes, right? And sometimes the way we interact with each other, somebody new coming in will be like, what's going on? Did I just walk into like a Marvel's comic tarot reading? X-Men? What's going on here? Because people won't believe stuff like this. She's not aware. No, she's not aware she's doing this. Go to the wall, Haley. She is, let me tell you, this little girl here, your little baby, is very powerful. She has archangels. I want to say Archangel Michael. Archangel Michael, because it's right here. So I'm going to say Archangel Michael, but it's more than that. It's more than that. But Archangel Michael does protect this little girl, is protected by Archangel Michael, but she needs to grow a little bit. I feel like as when she gets older as an adult, um this Archangel Michael is always going to be there for her, but she's going to be exposed to more entities and deities. This little girl has taken your power, B Rabbit. You were saying I have a child with psychic abilities who needs the right mentorship. And you could be that mentor, B Rabbit, because I know that you're into this, you know. I do know what it is. I think that her powers are so, I don't, it's literally like I want to go to like the school of Xavier here. I want to talk about X-Men. You know how, these little mutants or half mutants go to the school of Xavier if you watch X-Men, because some of their powers are so out of control that they need to go to a school, they need a professor, a mentor to control their powers. This is your little girl. She is taking from you. She has a lot of power, and it's just the beginning. This is just the beginning. But you know what? When I see the light of the world, B Rabbit, I do see someone coming to be her mentor. I sense more when she's like 18. I don't know why I'm hearing 18 or in 10 years, either in 10 years or when she's 18. Like there's going to be probably an older gentleman, I don't know, or could be a spirit guide. I don't know if this is a spirit guide or a real physical person that's going to mentor her powers, and she'll be able to control it a little bit more. She's 11. She needs balance, with the will, wisdom, and mind. When I see this, her will, wisdom, and mind is it's not completely out of control, but she has her powers. Listen, if I come across your Haley, she will drain some of my powers. That's how powerful she is. She'll know immediately. I don't even have to be close to her. I could be 1, 2, 3 blocks away, and she'll immediately gravitate to my power and start sucking it. Who's like that? There's a superhero like that. Oh God, I'm not a comic person. Like I'm not a Comic-Con person. Rouge, yes. Yes. Rouge is like that. She could even take my powers if she wanted to. No joke, no lie. And keep it. Not even give it back to me. And I'm like, why all of a sudden can I not read tarot? Because Haley took it from me. That's how powerful she is. She needs guidance. It's crazy. I'm going to stop right there before I feel like she's listening to me now. I'm going to stay away from that. Next question. Teresa, where are you, my darling? I'm scared. All right, Teresa. Oh, Teresa, yes, I forgot. You said you wanted a general reading. Am I correct? Um, thank you, Tanya. General. Thank you, Teresa. Okay, let's do general with these cards. All right. All right. So I asked for a general reading, Teresa. For the next 3 months. Interesting. I have the Magician. I have Light. This is interesting. At the bottom of the deck, I have King of Swords. King of Swords. So I don't know if you're looking for love or you're interested in one specific person. Teresa, you are listen, if you are interested in somebody with an air placement, doesn't have to be, but it's a King of Swords. Either Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. If you're interested in a relationship or a person, with the Magician and the light here, Teresa, I just want you to know that you'll be able to manifest this relationship only if you want to. Be very careful what you ask for, Teresa, because you will get what you will whatever you ask for, you will get. So be careful what you wish for. That's what I want to say. Be careful what you wish for. Because and I don't know if it's because of the planetary placements and your spiritual abilities or just your spiritual abilities, period. But you are able to manifest a relationship. Like if I keep going, I see the Ten of Cups here. It's like you're able to manifest a relationship. And I don't know if it's a certain someone you're interested in. That it could be a water sign or an air sign, doesn't have to be. But this can come to you. Look at this. If I keep going, it's the Ten of Pentacles. Look at this. It just doesn't stop. I keep going, it's a Ten of Pentacles, the Ten of Cups. But this person, okay. So it seems like you want to manifest somebody that is very, I want to say, okay. This person that you want, you guys know each other from a past life. Again, I don't know if you met this person yet. Are you interested already in someone? Oh, okay, got it. You guys are soulmates. You've known each other in a past life. With the Magician and the King of Swords, when I put them together, so you could manifest this easy, 10 of Cups and 10 of Pentacles. This is crazy. Back to back. This is beautiful. This is going to be a very positive relationship, very positive relationship with the light card here. I love that this card came out here. This person is very, oh my God. I want to say strong, but there's more to this person. This person is, in this person, I don't know if they may be like this in this life, but in this person's past life, this person was very skilled at fighting, but in a very strategic way, very disciplined way, not just fighting like street brawling or bar fights, very disciplined, like kung fu, martial arts, disciplined fighting. In either they may be like this in this lifetime, or they were like this in a past lifetime. If they're not like this in this lifetime, they have the ability to possess the power of disciplined fighting. This person is a very disciplined and strong individual, and they come like that from their past life. This is amazing. I love this. You're confirming everything I've been feeling. Okay. Okay. Well, that's good. I'm glad. Yeah, I love this. I love this relationship for you. I really, really do. Oh no, my cards. My cards. All right, hold on. I gotta get my cards before I go on to the next sign. All right. Next sign. At least I know I'm headed in the right direction. Yeah, for sure. For sure you are. Okay. I always got to make things perfect. All right. I don't read these cards in the reverse. I don't shuffle them in the reverse. One of my cards I can't really shuffle these in the reverse. It's a form of disrespect. You're welcome, Teresa. All right. Okay. All right, let's see what sign is next. Sagittarius. Sagittarius. All right, so let's see what's going on with my Saggies. And then Keisha, Yana, and Bonnie, you're still on the list. Just be a little patient, okay? Let's see what's going on for Sagittarius. April 26th through May 10th. All right, so I have Two of Pentacles, the Lovers, and the Ace of Cups. All right. Two of Pentacles, the Lovers. You may be dealing with Earth energy, Gemini, or a water sign, if that means anything to you. So Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, or Gemini, or Cancer, Libra. I'm sorry, Cancer. Why did I say Libra? You could be dealing with a Libra, or you may have that in your chart, or Scorpio, Pisces. So somebody's juggling like two relationships here. With the Two of Pentacles and the Lovers here. And I don't know what type of relationship this is, Sagittarius. Like, you know, it could be like your relationship and maybe a family member, you know, that may be taking your time. It could be because I don't sense third party, you know. So if you're in a relationship, it's not, I'm not really sensing third party. All right, hold on a second. Let me just stick to the Two of Pentacles and the Lovers here. But anyway, what I want to say is like you could be in a relationship, and so you're either, you know, I hate to say the word juggling because it's very cliche when the Two of Pentacles come out. But it seems that you are preoccupying your time with two people. And it could be, you know, your partner and your children. It could be your job and your children, or your lover, and maybe their ex. There's two people. But it's preoccupying your time. It's preoccupying your time. With the Ace of Cups here, there's someone interested in you, or you're interested in someone here. When I see like this guy and the horse, and it's like this person is admiring you. They may look at your social media. I don't know if do you have naked pictures of yourself, Sagittarius? Is that even allowed? You can't have naked pictures of yourself in social media. They'll report you, right? Maybe this person imagines you. Yeah, this is what this person is doing. This person is imagining you naked. There we go. This person's imagining you naked. Or you vice versa. Do you know what I mean? That's currently what's going on for the next 2 weeks, because I see that you're going to be occupied with I'm hearing two relationships. Like you have to deal with two relationships, and it's not third party. I do sense someone is interested in you. So if you are in a relationship, or for those who are inquiring if Sagittarius is in a relationship, another relationship besides you, they're not, as far as intimacy is concerned, you know what I mean? Like cheating, like third party. It's not that type of party. However, someone is interested in them. So if you are tied to a Sagittarius, there's someone after this person, or at least in their imagination, they're after this person. All right, let's see what's happening in the past. Or what happened in the past. Yeah, I do sense that some of you are really preoccupied with you know what it is? Some of you are you do something either for has a job. There's something that you do at a job or your career or your business where people need your attention. So they require your attention when I turn the Two of Pentacles this way. See how those people are just looking at the kid just juggling? So this is what's going on. And some of you are tied in a relationship. And I feel like your person doesn't like that you're giving other people attention. Like they're like, what are you doing? See how like she's holding his hand and she's like, well, where are you going now, sweetheart? What are you going to do now? And he's like, babe, I'm working. Just I need to work. I gotta pay the mortgage. Remember? The mortgage, the car payments. And she's like, well, can you just stay here with me? But it's just someone that wants your attention. And I feel like this pertains to a lot of people that are in a relationship. Like if you are in a relationship, Sagittarius, this person really requires your attention and they find you that you're very busy with your life. But the problem is this may be a little hurdle or challenge to your relationship for the next 2 weeks, Sagittarius, because when I turn the Ace of Cups this way, the problem is that, and it's not a problem, but you're very independent. I don't know if the person you're with really likes that you're very independent, Look at you on your own. Like you're very independent. You don't really need anyone. You could do fine all by yourself. But this person really wants your attention. I don't know how that may be. It's attention could be different for so many people. This person could have fire or water, fire or earth in their chart, or a water sign, or a Gemini. Your advice is the Eight of Cups. Interesting. The Eight of Cups is your advice. Be very okay. Wow. If you want to be in this relationship, I'm hearing if you want to work out this relationship, Sagittarius, fix the broken cups. All right. Anyway, what do I mean by that? So you see over here, like, the top cups are like in, so good conditions, right? They're not that bad. You can still drink from them. But then when the more you go to the bottom of the cups, it's like they need what do you call that? God, I'm bad with this. What do you call that? Tender love and care. Bingo. TLC. They need TLC, like they need repair. So Sagittarius, you're gonna have to repair your relationship. I feel like the people that you're with, this could be because of your job, this could be your family, that's taking away time, that's taking away what your partner feels like it's precious time with them. You're taking precious time away from the relationships. Sagittarius, if you want to make this relationship work, you're going to have to spread your time. Because this person is not gonna, yeah, look at this. If I keep going, I see the Five of Swords. This person may end up walking away from you because you're not giving this. Look at this. Look at this. Bro, Eight of Cups with the Five of Swords. So if you want to work this relationship out, you're going to have to give it TLC. That's your advice. Let's see what's going on in your moonology, or what's dictating you in the cosmos for the next 2 weeks. They will get over it. I ain't staying broke. TLC. So I creep. Yeah, keep it on the down low. Seems an extension of my reading, Leonore. Is it? I thought it was the group TLC. I was like writing waterfalls. TLC, tender loving care. Tender loving care. Oh my God, Sammy. I can't. They will get over it. I ain't staying broke. Ay. All right. For your moonology card, I have don't let your past hold you back. South Node. You are good enough. Full moon in Virgo. Okay. All right. So you are good enough, and don't let your past hold you back. For a small group of you, this is your ex. For a small group of you, it's your ex. So and this is for like a very small group of you. Like your ex wants the TLC. And I feel like you not giving it to them, or you ain't got time to give it to them. And they're gonna walk away. I don't know if you care about that, because I don't know. I just see you in this mode here by yourself. Like even with the full moon in Virgo, it's like you're good enough. You're good enough. For the rest of you who are in a relationship, who are in a really, like a very loving, even keel relationship, your person wants attention and you're not giving it to them. All right, let's see what's dictating you in the Zodiac Oracle cards. Water. Okay, let's read a little bit about the water and see what's going on. Because that's very emotional. I do sense this person can be emotional. Because of the situation, All right, let's see what's going on. Flowing, cleansing, and healing. The energy of water refreshes and moves gently. Spiritual renewal, forgiveness, the need to connect, to understand and be understood, intimacy, and creative expression ride the current of water. It can wash away the detritus of life, making everything feel fresh and new. Bring the quality of water to a situation by opening your heart, speaking the truth with kindness and compassion, encouraging connections, expressing forgiveness, and healing wherever and whatever you can. It's not a joke. Listen, Sagittarius, do you want to be single? It's not even a joke. Like even it's telling you, I'll read it again. I'll read the important parts. Bring the quality of water to a situation by opening your heart, speaking the truth with kindness and compassion, encouraging connections, expressing forgiveness, and healing wherever and whatever you can. So I had pointed out to the cups here, how the cups down here need some TLC over here. This is your person. Look at this. If I keep going, I can't with the Two of Cups today. If I keep going, I see the Two of Cups. This person loves you. Look at this. I keep going, the Queen of Cups. I don't know. Sagittarius, what you want to do. You let me know what you want to do. Tell me how that goes. I would not give my ex that, LO. Both came multitasking. There's the water again. I had an ex that cried for everything, even when I would forget morning texts. Oh gosh, Leos. Leo. What's going on, my Leos? April 26th through through May 10th. All right, I'm going to take one more sign after Leo, and then I'm going to take Keisha, Yana, and Bonnie. Okay, so girls, if you're still here, I'm going to take one more sign after Leo, and then I'll take all three of you girls. Okay, so I have Keisha, Yana, and Bonnie. All right, so I have the Lovers again. The Lovers and the Two of Cups is crazy. How many times have I seen the Lovers and the Two of Cups today? That's the energy for the next 2 weeks, folks. That's the energy for the next 2 weeks. Okay. So, Leo, I have the Lovers, the Ten of Swords, and the Death card. Ten of Swords and Death. So you may be dealing with a Scorpio, Gemini, Aquarius, Libra, if that means anything to you. Thank you, Tanya, for the super chat. Tanya taught me a new word today. I forgot what it was. It's just digging. I think it was digging. Some Aussie word. Thank you, Tanya, for the super chat. Leo sun. That's right. You're a Leo. All right. All right, Leo. So April 26th through May 10th. This is very spiritual. This is very spiritual. So I don't know, I'm hearing this very loudly. If you have any I mean, you don't have to go to a body of water for this, but Leos, there's you know, if you ever heard of river rocks, like river rocks or anything that any type of uh, earth that's grown in the water or that's in the water, earth in the water. So I guess like a, oh God, I'm not good with that. Um it's something that has, okay, so if for my Leos who are trying to make money or who needs money, just a really like spiritual advice, there's something about the ocean or the river, even the beach, like a shell. I don't know what's earth in the water means. Like, but that can mean anything. Like I had mentioned river rocks or coral. Um, I recently just got but that's an animal. But I guess that's okay. Anything that has to do with the water. Like I was about to say, I just recently got a gift, like a shark's tooth. There's something very lucky about the anything that comes from the ocean, the beach, the rivers, that you need to um, take with you, and like maybe something that you could put in your pocket or something that you could put on your desk or somewhere, maybe in your car. Oh my God, this is so weird. It's such a weird message because for my Leos who are maybe struggling financially or want more money, what's gonna help you? I'm over it. What's gonna help you is something from something that belongs, like an something that belongs in the water. It could be sand. That's earth inside of water. Like sand, a seashell. I don't. You pick. You pick. It could be a stone. Yes. I don't, do your research because it could be literally anything that means a lot to you. I'm not hearing a specific item, so this could be anything that belongs in the ocean. Listen, these waters and these oceans have amazing healing powers and magic. And so, my Leos, this is just a small message that I'm telling you, and I'm hearing it very strongly. If you are struggling financially or if you're trying to get more money, you could even buy it, because I'm not hearing anything about you need to go to like the Atlantic Ocean and get something. Um, something that is very that belongs in the water, that came from the water, it could be a seashell, it could be anything. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. And it could be sand. When I see the Ten of Swords here, and it's going to, like, you'll prosper in money, like your money will double, whatever. I got shells from beach last week and need cash for fence, so we'll put it in my pocket. Yes. Thank you, Tanya. I knew you would get it. Yes. Because I don't know how to get these messages out, but yes, like spirit is really saying, yeah, you want some money in your pocket, Leos? This is what you do for the next 2 weeks. Find yourself something that belongs in the ocean, in the rivers, in all that's from a beach, and keep it close to you. You know, where you could see it. It doesn't necessarily, like, you know, where you could see it. Doesn't, you don't have to put it in your purse or your pocket if you want to. If it's small enough, and if you want to, that's fine. But somewhere where you could see it, and the energy, or I can't. All right, let's move on to the next message. You feel like the message is for you. I notice infinite is gone. Have you, loveth? All right. All right. Anyway, in the meantime, in between time, I have the lovers and the death card here. This is a relationship going on. All right. So you could be dealing with a Gemini, you could be dealing with a Scorpio, Leo. It doesn't necessarily have to be. You could have this in your chart. There's a relationship forming here. It's a new relationship for the next 2 weeks, Leo. You're going to be in a new relationship. It could be love. It could be love. It could be friends. It could be friends with benefits. This is someone, Leos, that you're going to build a relationship with. It could be at a job. It's like a new relationship coming towards you, or you're probably already in it. It seems like a healthy relationship. I don't see anything wrong with it. It could, for some of you, it could be lucrative, especially because I keep hearing money. But for some of you, it's like a love relationship. I'm hearing like friends turn lovers for some of you. Let's see what happened in the past. In the past, you had someone that you didn't love. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. You ended a relationship in the past. Ooh, this is awful. So I have when I turn it this way, the lovers with the death card and the 10 of swords. This is like, yeah, Leonore, that relationship was way overdue. It needed to be over. But you have something coming to you. So I don't know. I feel like for a lot of you, this relationship ended a while ago. It was not a very healthy relationship at all, or it just became unhealthy after a while, or at the end, towards the end of of your relationship with this person. But there is new relationship forming for you. And it could range from like literally anything. Like it could start as friends, or maybe you are friends now, and it could progress to being lovers. If you, I'm hearing even for like some of you who have friends with benefits, this person has a lot more feelings for you than you think. At the bottom of the deck is the 8 of Swords for your advice. Don't get your dress dirty. Don't get your dress dirty. Okay, this is so weird. Why am I getting weird messages for you, Leos?
For those who have like a friends with benefit situation, or if you're in a relationship, I'm hearing don't get your like there's going to be some hot passionate sex going on. Oh, I understand. Okay. If you're going to have a quickie, like a quick hot Leo, is this an extension from last live on Sunday? What's going on with your sex life? If you're going to have hot passionate sex, whether you're in a relationship or not, it don't matter. Spirit don't care. Spirit's just saying you're going to be dressed really nice. One day you're going to be dressed really nice, or you're going to be wearing something that is very valuable to you and costs a lot of money. And maybe you had a couple of drinks or whatever, but because of this passion that you can't control, you might get yourself dirty. Slow down and take the dress off. Just slow down. Take the dress off, like Keisha said, because you're gonna get it dirty. I don't know. Maybe some of you are gonna be wearing white. I can't. I can't with your message this week. I can't. I'm over you. I'm so over you. Let's go to what's dictating you in the cosmos. All right. I just can't. Don't get your dress dirty for real. All right. A personal issue reaches resolution, full moon in Cancer. And then I have at the bottom of the deck, new moon in Taurus. Prosperity lies ahead. OMG. New moon in Taurus? What? This is manifesting for you right now. Listen, Spirit is asking you to manifest money right now is the time to do it, especially do it. There's a full moon in Scorpio that I've been talking about, especially earlier in the video. Both Taurus and Scorpio represents money. Taurus is more about possessions and income, and Taurus is sorry, am I saying that Taurus is more about possessions and income, values? Scorpio, which is the polar opposite of Taurus, represents other people's money. Nevertheless, they both mean Taurus and Scorpios are very like the house of money, the house of income, whether it's yours or other people's money. Try to manifest this under the full moon of Scorpio if you can. Try to do this. The full moon in Scorpio is going to be, it's going to start like Monday night. It depends what part of the world you're in, but let's just say Monday, Tuesday for sure Tuesday. For some of us, for some of us in some parts of the world, it would be Monday. So it'll start Monday, Tuesday, going into Wednesday morning for some parts of the world. This is where the full moon is. I try to do this manifestation if some of you are trying to manifest income and money. And I see a personal issue reaches resolution. So that's what I'm seeing. Look at that. Prosperity lies ahead. I have fire. Yeah. See, there's a new this is this has to do a lot with income. So I feel like some of you Leos have been struggling or wanting more money, more income. So I love that the fire card came out here, especially because the first thing I heard was spirits trying to give you like this small message to just, get a totem from the ocean or the beach to help you with your finance, and it will double it. All right, let's see what fire has to tell me. Powerful, focused, and intense, the energy of fire burns brightly and moves quickly. Passion, drive, the desire to create, strong and sometimes scary emotions like anger are fueled by fire. It both destroys and purifies, which seems in opposition to the desire to create, but really is part of the creative process. Bring the quality of fire to a situation by taking action and doing what needs to be done. Being courageous by saying or doing the scary but essential thing that needs expression. Being focused and determined to see something through to the end, or honoring and following your passion. I'm hearing don't give up on your dreams. Don't give up on yourself specifically. It's what I'm getting with the fire card. Don't give up on yourself when it comes to your career, your finance. You are where you're supposed to be, and it's gonna matter whatever it is that you're going to. It's like I'm hearing you're going to run into some abundance. All right, Leos. It's starting for you now. Yeah. All right, next sign. All right, I'm gonna do one more sign. And then Keisha, Yana, and Bonnie, if you're still here, I'll take your questions, okay? All right, Taurus. Speaking about Taurus. Tania, Taurus rising. All right. Taurus, April 26th through May 10th. Let's see what's going on in your energy for the next 2 weeks for your bi-weekly energy. Money will be needed to replace that dirty dress. Be right. Thank you, B Rabbit, for the super chat and reminding me to drink my water. I do need to drink my water. I do. I'm gonna tell 369 you did you job well done. Job well done. Thank you, B Rabbit, for the super chat. Drink your water. All right, let's take a break for the water situation here. All right, Taurus. So I have the Justice card, the Nine of Swords, And the Eight of Pentacles. Some of you are like bonded legally to a contract or a person. So either a marriage or a business partner. With the Justice card and the Eight of Swords, like there's some type of legal contract or bond. I want to say bondage, but why does that sound so sexual? But anyway, some type of legal contract. I don't. Anyway, yeah, for a lot of you, it has to do with work with the Eight of Pentacles here. There's something that's giving you like anxiety or stress behind it. If it's like a legal bondage. Why do I want to say bondage? Why is that coming out of my mouth? Am I saying that correctly? Bondage. You may be dealing with a Virgo, a Libra, Capricorn, I'm also hearing, or Aquarius. Doesn't have to be. Bond. Why am I hearing that word? Maybe you don't like that you're restricted in this contract or this whatever this legality is, policy. I think it's bothering you. Like you want out. And I think for a lot of you, it could be something to do with business with the Eight of Pentacles here. For some of you, it could be divorce or marriage, like you don't want to be married. Or even for a smaller group of you, it could be a prenuptial, like you want out of it. Maybe that's the bondage. Making that proud. You know, for even I'm also hearing like you're being watched to see if you're fulfilling your contracts. This could be you, Taurus, making sure that that person's fulfilling their contract on their end. All right, let's see what's happening in the past, or what happened in the past. Yeah, there's something I feel like you were gypped before in the past when it came to business or a raise, like you take it as a resonate. I don't know if some of you work for someone and your raise never came. Like you're like, well, I don't understand my raise. You said my raise was supposed to be here, and it's 2 months past and you're still not giving me my raise. And some of you are really upset about that. And the policy is like, you're supposed to give me a raise every, whatever, 18 months or something like that. And 22 months have passed by and you have not gotten your raise. If it has to do with a relationship, I'm hearing prenup or whatever marriage, divorce settlement that is, something's not fair. There's something not fair coming out of that. And you don't like it. For some of you, it could be child support. And you're like, they're either taking too much or you're not receiving enough. Some of you are losing unnecessary money. I'm also hearing, or have lost unnecessary money. And so you're being very cautious. Look at this. And at the bottom of the deck for your advice, I have the Queen of Pentacles. Okay. Hello. Look at her holding her coin. Like, what? That's my coin. I worked hard for this coin. I worked hard for this coin. Yeah. Whatever it is that you're, okay, so two things. If you are worried about a specific contract or not getting paid, like you're being gypped away, like you're being not taking it, I wouldn't say, no one's taking advantage of you, Taurus. It's just that it's not whatever it is that you're expecting when it comes to a contract, a policy, prenup, child support, money. Like you're worried about it. It's in your head. Like it's in your head. You're like, well, this, I remember this happened to me in the past and I don't want this to happen to me again. So you're paying attention to what's going on. You're on top of it is what I'm saying. All right. Well, you know what? It's honestly, the Queen of Pentacles is just, for me to see the Queen of Pentacles here, I don't see anything you should be worried about. It may be a little bump in the road for you at the time, but whatever that you're expecting, Taurus, that has to do with a contract, finance, or any type of legality, you're going to get it. It's going to work out. It's a very slow situation for some of you that are impatient, or really, they've been making you wait, unnecessarily. Or I feel like for a lot of you, it's unnecessary waits, Nevertheless, it's coming through. It's going to come through. It's going to go through. So whatever it is that you're expecting in business and finance, whether it's your career or, again, court system, if it has to do with the family court system, divorce, prenups, it's going to work out for you with the Queen of Pentacles. Just it's going to be a slow energy. It's a very slow energy, but look at her holding her pentacle. So you'll do right by waiting, Taurus. You're good at that. You're patient, but I'm not too patient when it comes to money, right? Hi, Jen Smith, Jen Sims. How are you? So true. Raise never came and I quit. That was a couple of years ago. Son, second finances try. Wow. All right, let's see what's dictating you in the cosmos for the next 2 weeks. So I have your commitment is being tested. Wow. And nothing is yet set in stone. So what I'm understanding here is that this is a test that sometimes as humans we cannot control. And so we get tested in situations and events and circumstances with either people, with finance. And so you're being tested right now. It's almost like, and I hate to offend anyone, but I'm going to say it like this because this is the way I was taught when I entered my spiritual awakening. Is that sometimes the gods like to play game with us humans. And that's what's happening to you. You're being tested to see what your reaction is going to be. And if your reaction is negative, be very careful with that energy. That energy is going to come right back at you. So be very cautious with, again, this is a test. What is that? This is a test from the broadcast. This is just a test. If it was a real emergency, I forgot what that. Oh my God, I used to hear it all the time growing up. This is a broadcast test. If this was a real emergency, something, something. That's what I'm like hearing. This is not an emergency. This is a test for you. And you need to be very careful of your reaction towards whatever this is for you, Taurus. Whatever this is for you. Because that's how it works. We get tested, and they love to see our reactions. It's a stage. The world's a stage. Look at that. I have Jupiter, Taurus. Taurus, come on. The planet of luck and abundance. Wow. I don't think I have to go any further. The planet of luck and abundance is dictating you for the next 2 weeks. So now I see why I had to say that. Interesting how that happened. All right. Keisha, are you still here? I have Keisha. I also have Yana and who? Bonnie. So Keisha, Yana, and Bonnie, if you're still here, I could take you now. If you come later, that's fine. I'll come whenever whatever you come in, just come in. It's, I mean, don't come in too late, obviously. Yes, 369. I just literally drank some water and burped it out. Let me tell you, I don't really like to drink. I drink water. I do drink water. And thank you, 369. B Rabbit. Not only did she remind me, but she super chatted me and said to drink my water. And then she called you dad. I don't like to really drink that much water when I'm live or streaming or recording, because water, like, I go, bleh. It's the only drink that I could drink, that will burn, like, I don't drink that much soda. I mean, I drink my ginger ale here and there, but I'll drink ginger ale. The ginger ale won't make me burp. The water will make me burp. So, I mean, do you really want to hear me burp? Anyway, I drank my water. 369, thank you. All right. Okay, Bonnie and Keisha, you're here. Get the negative gas out. All right. So Keisha, you're first, and then I'll take Bonnie. Hi, Damaris. All right. So Keisha, what's your question? Yana seems okay. If Yana comes back, she'll come back. I won't forget her. But Keisha, I'll take your question first, and then I'll take Bonnie's. You want a general reading, Keisha? Okay. All right, let's do a general reading. All right, Keisha. Yeah, Keisha. All right, so I have the Ace of Swords and the Ten of Cups. All right, so general reading for the next 3 months. I'm going to say 3 months, or which is to me is the immediate future. So Ace of Swords and the Ten of Cups. It looks like someone wants the truth, something about the truth coming out inside of a relationship. Yeah, like if I keep going, look, it's a Page of Swords. Somebody, there's somebody, I don't know, Keisha, if you're in a relationship, it looks like you are, so some form of relationship, it's some type of relationship that means a lot to you. And it's someone, either you or someone is trying to get to the bottom of things. I feel very strongly that someone think that the other person is cheating. And the other person's like, well, I need to get to the bottom of this. Is this you, Keisha? Do you want to know if someone's cheating? Let me know so I could answer your question in detail. Are you trying to find out if someone's cheating in like, are you trying to find out someone's cheating, Keisha? Anthony. Okay, it's Amazon. Thank you. Are you here, Keisha? Can you hear me? You're trying to find out if someone's cheating? Okay. All right. So because this is what I'm seeing, I'm asking you this question so that we could find out, because you're asking for a general reading. You're asking for a general reading, and I'm seeing that somebody's trying to get to the bottom of things when it comes to a relationship, correct? So let's do that. All right. So the answer is yes. Yes, there are cheating with the new moon in Libra. A new romantic cycle begins. And then we got the opposite of Libra, full moon in Aries. A fiery climax approaches. So, okay. So this is what I'm seeing. This person that you're inquiring about, they're having hot, passionate sex. The other person doesn't really mean anything to them. So I do see with the Ten of Cups, there's an amazing connection between you two. You know, this is someone you love, and this is someone that loves you. But yet still, they're stepping out of the relationship, and this relationship they're in, it's not really a relationship. It's sexually based. Never been with an earth sign, and he is moving slowly. This person has they're having sex with someone. So again, just to recap, Keisha, this person is very interested in you. I really sense love, or this person really likes you. I don't know what type of relationship you two have. You're saying this person is moving slow. Never been with an earth sign and he's moving slowly. Earth signs move very slowly. Earth signs move very slowly, especially a Taurus. A Taurus will move very slowly when it comes to a relationship. You will not, don't expect them to commit to you the next day or the next year. But so I don't know, Keisha, what type of relationship you have with this person. You know, for all I know, you know, I do sense that this person does want to be with you. They're having meaningless sex with someone. So I guess before they get tied into a relationship with you, they just want to have sex. You better check that. Check that. Hot 369 Stork, thank you for the super chat. Follow. Thank you for the super chat. This is giving me a little bit of anxiety. Really, B-Rabbit? It's not even your reading. Virgo and Gemini. Virgo men are greedy. It's a Virgo. All right, I'll just stop at that. All right. I know, Bonnie, you're here, right? What's your question, Bonnie? My Virgo brother is far from greedy. Can't do cheaters. You know, Keisha, if you confront this person, I feel like there's some type of miscommunication between the both of you, Keisha. So if you really want this person, because I sense they want you, but they're taking their time for obviously the reasons that may be. You need to stand very firm, Keisha. You need to stand very firm on what you want. And you need to put your boundaries, you know, on the table. So it's almost as if you want this if this is a big if you want this relationship to work, Keisha, you're going to have to erase the past. And when I say erase the past, I mean after you have this talk with this person and you make it very clear that you want to be in a relationship with this person and that you don't stand for A, B, and C, then see what happens and see what this person tells you. Because I do sense that this person genuinely, like, you know what I'm feeling, Keisha? I'm feeling like the person feels like you're doing you. And obviously this person's doing them, but I almost sense like there's some form of like mutual, well, let me see what Keisha's doing. And Keisha's like, well, let me see what this person's doing. And so, but there's you guys are doing this behind each other's back and not talking, you know, face to face about what you want out of this relationship. So just a little advice, and that's a big if, Keisha. If you want to work it out with this Virgo, be very clear on your intentions and what you want in this relationship moving forward. So forget about what I just told you. Moving forward after this conversation that you have with this person, and if you really want to work it out with this person, see where this person stands, you have to forget about what happened or what is happening and see what happens next. Because I'm saying that because I do feel potential. I do feel potential for this relationship, Keisha. But there has to be a form of communication, and a form of communication is not spying on each other. That's not a form of communication, or listening to a tarot reader telling you that they're having, sex with someone else. Do you understand? That's not no form of communication. All right, Bonnie, I saw your question. Where are you? I just saw your question. Oh yeah, there you are, Bonnie. All right, who's best for my spiritual path? Aries, Libra, Capricorn. Who's best for my spiritual path? Aries, Libra, Capricorn. My word. All right, let's see. All right, I'm gonna use these cards. Thank you, B. Robin. So who makes more money here, Bonnie? There's somebody here that is very well established, financially established, or comfortably established financially. Whoever that person is, that's the person. Do you know what I mean? I hope that makes sense. Whoever is really financially well established, I don't know if it's the Aries, I don't know if it's the Libra, I don't know if it's the Capricorn. Interesting, they're all cardinal signs. They may be all well established. Oh goodness gracious! Does that make sense, Bonnie? Do you tell me if you need more info? Because I'm picking up here with the Queen of Cups. I got the Queen of Cups and the Three of Pentacles. So whoever makes more money is the one that's spiritually, I don't know, connected to you. The Cappy. I swear I was gonna say Capricorn. I said the Capricorn, but then I was like, let me just put it this way for her. I knew it. The Capricorn. All right. Well, Jan is not here, so I'm gonna move on to the other signs. All right, Aquarius. You need more info? What type of info? What do you mean you need more info? Let me know after the Aquarius read, Bonnie. What do you mean by more info? All right, Aquarius. April 26th through May 10th. April 26th through May 10th. Oh, yes, he's more spiritual. Okay. All right, let's see what's going on with my aquas. All right. All right, Aqua. So I have the Empress, the Ten of Pentacles, and the Four Cups for your current energy. Somebody's not happy with you, Aquas. Who's not happy with my Aquas? Thank you guys for sharing. Thank you. Thank you, 369 and Be Rabbit. Yes, please like, share, subscribe. Make my moderators and my viewers happy. Somebody's not happy with you. Like, I'm sensing someone is very like, this person has a lot on their mind. It could be you, Aquarius, but I'm not really sensing it's you. Something you said or something you did. When I look at my Empress, you could be dealing with a Taurus, Libra, Capricorn, or a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Something you said or something you did, Aquas. This person's like, you see her face? See her face? She's like, what you said there, Aqua? I don't know. I feel like maybe it could be a miscommunication though, Aquarius, with this person, vice versa. If it is vice versa, you could also be dealing with another Aquarius. This may have to do with one or two things. So you pick your group. Either there's some type of miscommunication, like the person's not happy with you because there's something that you said or did. Aquas, what did you do? What is it now? What did you do now? Who did you make unhappy this time? There's something you said or something you did. Like, especially for my Aquas that are inside a relationship, like if you're inside of a relationship, and when I mean relationship, I mean like a committed relationship, like you're in a committed relationship. And this doesn't have to be a committed relationship. It could be family. It could be family. So when I see the Ten of Pentacles here, it could be a committed relationship. It could be family. There's something you said or did that they're like, well, for those who are not in a committed relationship or may not have to do anything with family, it could be a coworker of yours or a business partner. And they're like, well, what did you say? I don't know. Do you know that they're feeling this way, Aquarius? Because you don't know a lot of the things you don't when it comes to emotions, it goes right by you. I feel like it went right by you with the 4 cups here. Look at that. I don't think you know someone's upset at you. Do you know that there's someone upset at you? Do you know that there's someone looking at you like, what did they just say? Did I just hear right? And you're basically like you're already on a trip to Monaco on a sailboat. You're like, I didn't know you felt that way. Like, that's what I'm seeing. Like, I didn't know you felt that way. Did I say that? Did I make you feel that way? Because I didn't know. My bad. Like, I hear that conversation playing out. But you really didn't know that you either hurt someone's feelings. And again, this could be if you're either in a relationship, it could be a business partner, it could be a family member. You hurt someone's feelings. And I honestly feel like you don't know, but I'm not shocked that you would know, Aquarius. I'm not shocked. Yes, I know. I hurt them on purpose. Oh my God, love it. So you know you hurt them on purpose. Okay. A lot of things I said on purpose. They betrayed you. All right, let's see what happened in the past. I feel like this. Okay, this is really bad. When I turn my Empress and my 10 of Pentacles around for their past energy, Aquas, let me tell you something. This person really feels that you did something wrong to them. So, for some of you have all the reasons in the world to not talk to this person, to be aloof, whatever it is that you do when you show no emotions, Aquas. This person, like, you've made this person feel this way. They feel you started it. They feel like you started it. So it looks like, for some of you, this might have been a tit for tat situation, eye for an eye situation. You hurt me, I'm gonna hurt you. For some of you, you really don't know. For some of you, you're like, I didn't know I didn't know that hurt your feelings. If this is not happening now, it will transpire in the next 2 weeks. But, I guess what the message is trying to save, and I have to still look at let me go to the advice. I have the 9 of Swords. Somebody's in their head about this situation, Aquas. This could be you. This could be this person. It could be both of you. I honestly feel like it's a tit for tat for some of you, for like a group of you. For another group of you, you're really like either this person put you in this position first, or you put them in this position first of like the 9 of Swords and 4 Cups energy. Like, you did this to me, Aquarius. And you're like, no, you did this to me first. And now they're like in this energy, and they're going to be in this energy of like, like I'm just looking at her eyes and her facial expression. Like her eyes and her facial expression is like she's checking you like sideways, Your advice for the Nine of Swords. You know, there's miscommunication. There's things that needs to be cleared or clarified. And I don't know what this pertains to. Again, it could be family member, it could be a relationship, it could be a business situation or co-worker. With the Ten of Pentacles here, this is miscommunication for the next 2 weeks. And some of you Aquarius are going to be like this. I don't care. I know some of you are going to be like this. I know who it is and I don't care. Because there's a tit for tat situation that's been happening for quite some time. For some of you, again, you really don't know. All right, let's see what's going on in the Cosmo. My Aquas. What's dictating you in the Cosmos for the next couple of weeks? Yeah, he did me dirty. Like I started having panic attack. I felt my kindness was taken for granted, so I changed completely. I became the Queen of Swords. Yeah, I see that. Yeah. All right, let's see. All right, so I have a new start is coming, new moon. And then I have meditate and contemplate, new moon in Pisces. Wow, 2 new moons. That's interesting. Because I don't feel like it has nothing to do with your message. Like your energy here. Some of you have connected with a Pisces recently. Or a Cancer. Doesn't have to be those 2 particular signs. They may have it in another placement. You may have it in another placement. Aquarius, you're starting a new relationship here. So this past situation here, especially if it has to do with like a love situation, especially if it has to do with a love situation, you guys have a new start coming. Again, I don't know. I'm picking up Pisces and Cancer really strongly. It doesn't have to be. When I see the meditate and contemplate, when I see meditate and contemplate, you know, I sense that a lot of you Pisces have not given relationships a chance for whatever reason that may be. It's like you've been like you gave relationships time out. You were like, relationship, you're on timeout. And that was that. I feel Aquas, you've been honestly, when I look back at your readings, I see that a lot in your readings. I see that a lot. It comes up a lot in your reading where you're not really interested in a relationship. But yet still I see one in the next couple of weeks or something forming, or maybe it's currently happening. Let's see what else is going on in the cosmos. And this has been, honestly, Aquarius, I get this for you. Like your readings, not all the time, but your readings be like, I'd be like, when is Aquarius going to give me something juicy about a relationship? I get relationship drama from everybody else but Aquarius. Aquarius just wants to be single, work on themselves. The world does not exist. They're up in the cosmos. All right, so I have Pluto also dictating your energy for this week. Let's read a little bit about Pluto. Or the next couple of weeks, I should say. Look at this. If this is not ice cold, the last planet, a dwarf planet. Oh, Pluto's about to go retrograde, Aquarius. Interesting. I don't know how the Pluto retrograde may affect my aquas. I don't think it will. Let's see what else I could pick up. Pluto is associated with the Roman god Pluto, who ruled the underworld. Small Pluto carries a lot of important human experiences, nothing less than life, death, rebirth, and sex. Tied in with these ideas are issues of power and control, as well as finding personal freedom from confining mindsets. Well, that makes a lot of sense why you have not been in a relationship, because you're trying to control the situation. And I feel like for a lot of you Aquarius, being in a relationship makes you lose control of your emotions. This makes a lot of sense now. But yet still there's someone new that's interested in you. You're interested in this person. I don't know. I feel like you don't know. I just feel like you're somewhere. Aquas. Aquarius. What's going on? Wake up. Wake up. I feel like shaking the computer. Wake up. Because you feel like you don't want to lose control. For some of you, not all of you. I do see something new coming for sure. Thank you, 369, for the super chat. I just love the stickers. Thank you. Tanya, love and light. Wake up, Aquas. On Earth. Back to Earth. You got people here concerned about you. Did you know? People here wondering where you at. Where you at, Aquas? Because you're not here emotionally. All right, I'm over you, Aquas. It's over you. Capricorn, look. Saturn, another Saturn planet. All right. Capricorn. What is going on with my Cappies? Capricorns, April 26th through May 10th, bi-weekly energy. Please like, share, and subscribe. I also have a new channel, Riley and Leonora. That link will be in the description box. If you're interested in astrology, relationship advice, self-help, Riley is... Where is Riley? I haven't heard from Riley in a long time. Riley is MIA. I just realized that. This is what Aquarius people do. We don't know what's happening around us. I feel like he probably texted me 2 days ago and I'm like, where's Riley? Oh yeah, I texted me 2 days ago. He doesn't like that. He gets real angry with me. I get Riley really angry sometimes. Like really, like he gets really upset with me sometimes. It's not a joke. But because he knows so much about astrology, I could kind of get away with it. Because he's like, okay, that's your Scorpio energy. I get it. Okay, that's your Aquarius energy. I get it. um, all right, so Capricorn, I have the Seven of Swords, the Death card. Wow, the Death card's been coming out here a lot. I'm not surprised. The full moon is Scorpio. Something crazy. Not just the full moon in Scorpio, but other planets too. All right, so Capricorns, I have the Seven of Swords, the Death card, and the Nine of Pentacles for your energy the next couple of weeks. See, it's an Aries temper. Yeah, he's been showing me his Aries temper. I just be like this. What? I didn't know. Sorry. Anyway. Capricorns, who are you? What's going on here? Who are you trying to research? I do sense like you're like, I mean, maybe research is not the word. I really want to say spying. With the Seven of Swords and the Death card here, you're being like detectives. That's the word. Detectives. You're doing detective work on someone. With the Nine of Pentacles here. Someone you're interested in, vice versa. If it's vice versa, maybe someone's doing detective work on you. I'm literally legit here. For some of you, it's a real detective. Like it's a real detective. You could be in a relationship with this person. Ooh, honey child, this is juicy. Reminds me of one of my ex. One of my ex really hired a detective to follow me. And I was like, how'd you know? How'd you know? That's not true. I don't know where you're getting your information from. This is many years ago. And then he's like, yo, I hired a detective. And I'm like, no, let me see the pictures. That's not true. And of course it was true. I didn't know you're going to hire a freaking PI. This is what I'm feeling. Like, I feel like it's you, Capricorn, but they could be doing this to you. I don't know. You're especially if you're in a relationship. This is for people who are in a relationship. Your boo just hired a PI. FYI. Aries has zero tolerance. Yes. Shout out to Riley. Yes. Just shout out to Riley. I don't know where he is. He's MIA. Riley and Leonore first video, how important sex in a relationship. Yeah, yes, Valerie. Did you see it? How important is sex in a relationship? That was a pretty fun video. Thank you, B Rabbit. Anyway, I don't know what to tell you. This is, if you're in a relationship, I'm letting you know right now, your man, your woman, your partner is doing some like straight out legit detective work. I don't know what you're doing behind your person's back, Capricorn, or vice versa. Maybe you're not doing anything, because I don't really sense cheating. Maybe for a small majority of you, I do sense that maybe it's something you did in the past, and whatever you did in the past, again, vice versa, if it's vice versa, they still haven't forgotten. And so they have trust issues with you. Okay. Maybe it could have been a lie. Honestly, I don't know why I'm not sensing cheating. Like, maybe you lied about something. If it's cheating, it's honestly for a very small group of you. You may be dealing with a Scorpio, or a Virgo, is what I'm hearing. But it could be any sign. Um, yeah, that's very clear cut, Capricorns. For some of you, you're spying on a friend or a former friend. When I turn the cards this way, but something happened in the past where there's like very little trust, like trust going on. I don't know if you know this, Capricorn. Anyway, at the bottom of the deck, I see King of Pentacles for your advice. The king, when I see the King of Pentacles, you Capricorns, you're in a very these are people, my crowd here, my Capricorns here. A lot of you are in a very serious relationship with someone. I feel like it's new, like you just got serious with this person, or some of you broke up in the past and then you rekindled, reconciled. There was a reconciliation recently, and now because of what happened in the past, this person has very little trust for you. But I do see like, I'm gonna say it, but I feel like you two belong together. I mean, at least at the moment, like I don't honestly feel there's no cheating. Like, whatever happened in the past happened in the past. I do sense someone being very sneaky about what's happening here. But there's nothing for you to worry about, Capricorn. Vice versa. If it's vice versa, you could spend all that money on that PI, but your Capricorn's not cheating. So you guys need to really, like with the King of Pentacles here, you guys really, especially if you really want to work this out with this person, be very careful with that energy, because I feel sabotage. I mean, the Seven of Swords is here. Like, I feel like you may sabotage. So if you, Capricorns, and I don't know if I'm talking to you or your person, but if you just recently rekindled with your person, then you did it for a reason. You're giving that person another chance, or you're trusting that person not to do the same thing that they did before in the past, or whatever the case, or whatever the story may be. And this person is like legit wants to work it out with you. So you need to give them the benefit of the doubt, is what I'm hearing for your advice, because they want to work it out with you. All right, let's see what's going on for you in your Moonology card. He's spying on me. Thank you, Infinite. Show me some love. All right. So I have meditate and contemplate, new moon in Pisces, and I have balance, spirituality, and practicality. Why cannot pronounce that? Practicality. That's not coming out right. They're both new, have a new moon in Pisces and full moon in Pisces. Interesting. I don't know why I can't, all of a sudden, I can't say the word practical, whatever. I'm not, whatever. Interesting, because both these cards are saying kind of the same thing: meditate and contemplate, balance spirituality, and whatever word that I can't pronounce. You have a very spiritual relationship with this person. It's not a joke. Your relationship with this person is very, it's very spiritual. I was trying to find another word for it. But you don't find those type of relationships at all. I mean, not that much is what I'm saying. When you find someone that's very spiritual, you know what I mean? Like that person that's on your level of receiving and giving, like spiritual healing, spiritual advice, spiritual teaching or guidance, and you two are on the same level of that spiritual mission together. It is hard to find a relationship like that, Capricorns. And so I would be this is why your advice was give the relationship the benefit of the doubt. You can't find that. It's not easy to find. It's very divine, this relationship that you have with this person. So set your ego aside, Capricorns, or vice versa, because this person's not doing anything. All right, so I have Uranus again. I forgot what sign it came out for. I wish I could remember. But let's read a little bit about Uranus. All right. Is that somebody here is very intuitive. Someone's third eye is wide open. Wide open. All right. Uranus is associated with the primal Greek sky god of the same name. Uranus brings up some powerful human needs, such as the desire for freedom and individuality, as well as push towards a larger vision and humanitarian service. Big thoughts, big insights, and big changes are represented by Uranus. I love your relationship, Capricorns. Despite the little paid spy situation, because of whatever happened in the past or whatever trust issues they have with you. This is an amazing relationship. This relationship is karmic, but a spiritual karmic relation. It's like a spiritual karmic relationship you have with this person, which means you and this person has done spiritual work in a past life. No doubt about it. I feel like both your missions have to do something with spirituality, especially that I have 2 Pisces card here and Uranus. Both of you may be into astrology. You know what I mean? So you're into like the same type of things, like, you know, I don't know, tarot reading, divination, astrology, like I said, numerology. All right, Libra. It came out for Gemini. Thank you, B Rabbit. Thanks, Bonnie. Was I really preaching? All right. All right. So, Libras, I have your biweekly energy here for April 26th through May 10th. I'm not taking all these cards. Okay. So I have the Fool card, 5 of Wands, and 9 of Cups. So you may be dealing with an Aries, a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. You know, there's too many spoons in the pot here. Libras. Who are you telling your business to now? Which crowd this time? Which community are you telling your business to? Libras. Because I see too many spoons in the pot. And honestly, I see someone jealous because you may be in a new relationship or you are in a relationship. And this could be any type of relationship, honestly. This could be, you know, someone that you just grown very attached to recently. And they're like jealous. When I see the 5 of Wands, 9 of Cups, and the Fool. Like something new or is happening in your life. It doesn't have to necessarily be another relationship. It could just be something new that's happening in your life. But nevertheless, the thing is that there's someone jealous or maybe giving too much of their maybe their opinions. I don't know if you're welcoming this opinion, Libras. I know friendships mean a lot to you, and relationships mean a lot to you. But I do also see that there's someone not in the best interest of your newfound relationship or plans. I'm also hearing plans. If you have like new plans, they're not really down for it. And it could be the best relationship that you may be having. It could be the best plan that you came up with. And they're throwing shade at it. You know what I mean? In the past, I do see tension. There's been tension. Like when I look at my 5 of Wands this way in the past, so much tension going on in your life right now, Libras. This could involve, honestly, I see 2 to 4 people involved in this. He dips his spoon in everything. Bye, loveth. Somebody straying away in the past. I see someone like when I look at my 9 of Cups turned this way, either you or someone you're with has strayed away from the relationship for whatever reason that may be. I see new interest, like something of a new interest has sparked your interest, Libra. Like something new. I got the Fool card here. So no matter which way I turn it, it's just there's something new that sparked your interest. Somebody's straying away from a relationship. And I don't know what type of relationship this is. For a lot of you, it's friends, like your friends. I don't, it could be family member. It could be a partner of yours. And I just see you just like, you see how she's like floating in the air. Like she's like, whoo. Like just, I think I'm going to go and explore what's after these cliffs. Don't know what's after these cliffs, but I'm ready to take that journey. At the bottom of the deck, I see the 10 of Wands here. This is going to cause you stress. There's some type of stress happening for you. I'm going like this, like I'm stressed out right now. I'm not stressed out, but like this is going to cause you some type of stress in the next couple of weeks. There's some type of and I don't know if you're going through. This sounds stressful to me already. Has it? Like this is stress for me. Just looking at the card, no matter which way I turn it. But I just like this is even more like stress on top of stress, Libras. Like for real. All right, let's see what's dictating you in the cosmos. I'm not getting too much of an advice here yet. I just see that there's more stress ahead, is what I'm hearing. Stress. Be very careful. God. Oh, God. Stress could make us sick. All right, let's see what else I could get from your reading, Libras. All right, so I have bring love into a situation, new moon in Aquarius. Bring love into a situation. Interesting. The answers you need are coming. Full moon in Gemini at the bottom of the deck. I had mentioned somebody like there's too many spoons in the pot, that maybe you're telling, your business to other people, or whatever the case may be. I don't know, Libras, what you're doing. But I do sense that you need it. When I see the full moon in Gemini, the answers you need are coming. I feel like you do need some type of guidance. I just also feel like you shouldn't really depend on a certain people. Like, there's certain people in your circle also, Libras, that are not your for the best interest too. I'm also hearing, with bring love into the situation. What is this? New moon in Aquarius. Logic. Be more logical. Don't bring your emotions into it. I feel like because you're so emotional about a certain situation, or a relationship, or something new, um, you need people to give you their logical point of view. But I'm just letting you know, not too many people are. I mean, I'm not saying not everyone, not everyone. I just sense, like, from the very beginning, for your current energy, like, someone doesn't, either they don't care, and they seem like they care, but they don't, or they're just jealous, or that you're not giving them the attention. All right, let me see what else is dictating you. All right, Pluto. Interesting. When I see Pluto here, I do sense there is some type of transformation happening in your life, Libras. Wow. And right now, it may be an inconvenience to you. Like I said, stress, right? And this stress is going to be an inconvenience for you, and expect, unfortunately, the stress to continue. Be very mindful of that, because if you're mindful that, there may be more stress that lies ahead, be mindful of your energy. Be very mindful of where you're going to give out your energy, who you're going to give it to. Because I don't know why I'm hearing more stress for you. Why do I have to hear more stress from you as an advice? Nevertheless, you're gonna have to make a decision that's going to. But you're all right. Let's read a little bit about Pluto. All right. Pluto is associated with the Roman god Pluto, who ruled the underworld. Small Pluto carries a lot of important human experiences, nothing less than life, death, rebirth, and sex. Tied in with these ideas are issues of power and control, as well as finding personal freedom from confining mindsets. So I'm hearing really like human experiences. Interesting. I have an amazing mentor who's a shaman, and he always says that we're not here. We didn't come to Earth to be happy. It's not the reason why we came to Earth. We didn't come to Earth to be happy. Who said that we're here to be happy? He says that we're here to have a human experience. That's what we're here to do. We're here to have a human experience. It's the reason why we reincarnate onto Earth. It's to have that human experience. And I guess this is it. This is your human experience, Libras. So learn from it. All right. Last sign, Cancer. Cancer. My Cancerians. His mom is an Aries. She's always like shit. You're welcome, Keisha. Thank you. All right, Cancerian. So April 26th through May 10th. Let's see what's going on in your energy, my darlings. All right, so far I have the Emperor, the Eight of Wands, and the Page of Cups. All right, so the Emperor, Eight of Wands, so very strong Aries, if that means anything to you. Could be Sagittarius, Leo, Page of Cups also here. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. All right, so your current energy right now is business, business, business. Business as usual, Cancerians. That's right, Infinite. I have a Cancer moon. Damn, can I get a refund on my human experience? Business as usual is what I'm hearing. Okay. With the Emperor and the Eight of Wands, what does that mean? What you mean, business as usual? What does that mean for Cancerians? That can mean anything. It could be, I do see the Page of Cups here. I feel like there's a slow-moving relationship. And honestly, with the Page of Cups, that's like, I see the tortoise or the turtle. I don't know what's wrong with my language. I can't anymore. That's it with my communication. Tortoise. Anyway, nonetheless, it's a very slow creature. There is something slow moving. There's something slow moving. It could be a relationship with the Page of Cups here, but it could also mean anything, any type of relationship, honestly. Especially with the Emperor here, I do sense some of you, like I'm hearing some of you just finish your degree. Congratulations. Some of you are entrepreneurs, business owners. Something is slow moving for you. And it's like you're trying to get to the bottom of things. Yeah, you're trying to get to the bottom of things. So you may be networking, communicating. There's something that's not making you happy, Cancerians. And I feel like it's a relationship. All right, let's see what happened in the past. Like I'm hearing first it's hot and then it's cold. It's hot, like you have like a hot, it's hot and then it's cold. Um, that's very extreme. You may be dealing with someone who's impulsive or extreme. I don't think it's you, Cancerians. Let me know if that's you. Tell me where your placements are. But it's like I'm hearing like hot and cold, day and night, black and white. It's like you're either dealing with somebody who has a very impulsive or extreme energy, like it's either this way or nothing at all. You may be feeling that way too, so I don't know. This may be your personality. This may be this person's personality. I sense like there's like someone's upset and so I did say that you're trying to get to the bottom of things for your current energy, for your past energy. When I turn it this way, like the Emperor, to me, when I turn it this way, like somebody here is either very impulsive or you feel someone's impulsive or extreme, can be extreme. You may be that way. Like I'm also hearing that Cancerians, it's either all or nothing in whatever that may be. Again, it could be a relationship, it could be a business venture, it could be maybe a salary. Like either you give me what I deserve, or I'm going to find another job that will pay me what I want, what I deserve. When I turn around the Eight of Wands and the Page of Pentacles this way, I'm hearing relationship. Very strong Sagittarius energy, very strong Sagittarius, or Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, or Aries, if that means anything to you. There's something weird happening here. This is like a weird energy. There's something clouding your judgment. That's what it is. Something's clouding your judgment and you don't like it. You don't feel like you're in your power, or someone is clouding your judgment. Something is clouding your judgment. And I just see like, honestly, I see frustration that's either going to be happening or it's currently happening, because this is a past energy. So it could be past, like you were frustrated. All right, at the bottom of the deck, I see the Moon card. This is you, or this is your energy, Cancerians, the Moon, for your advice. So I've been talking about the super moon in Scorpio, especially at the beginning of the streaming. I was talking about the super moon in Scorpio. And so we're about to have a full moon in Scorpio. It's a fellow water sign of yours. You know what this is? This is for some of you, this is a frustration in sex. You're frustrated because why are you frustrated about sex? What is it about your sex partner that's making you frustrated? If you've been having sex with this person, for some of you, it's lust and it's frustrating you. All right, your advice. I'm just getting such weird energies for you Cancerians. It's like your advice is so weird. I feel, you know what it is? It's just that I feel like the super moon, the full moon is really going to affect you like crazy for the next week. And you're going to be frustrated when it comes to relationships or one particular one. Communication, that's going to frustrate you. The sex will frustrate you. Whether it's because they're not doing it right, Cancerians, or it's lack of. Um, and for a small group of you, this can be a relationship that you may have with a especially if you're a business owner or you just got your degree and you're trying to make money and you're not getting the salary that you deserve. That's gonna this frustration. All right, let's see what your Moonology cards, Oracle cards are going to say. Because I don't like that. I don't really like that at all. The sex will frustrate you. I don't really like that at all. You're going to be affected by that full moon. It is in your fellow water sign of Scorpio. Some of you may find someone really obsessed with you. Some of you may be with someone who's going to ask you questions, and that may frustrate you, and you'll be like, "What the?" Like, you need to relax. I just hear frustration. New moon in Aries. It's time to take action. Time to take action. Wasn't I saying something about sex? Time to take action, Aries. New moon in Aries. Oh, I just found the problem. It's the sex. The sex. Look at this. It keeps on. It's time to release negativity. Full moon is Scorpio. I can't make this shit up. Full moon is Scorpio. I said the full moon was going to affect you. And look what comes out. Look what comes out. And the funny thing is that both Aries and Scorpio are ruled by Mars. This is Mars energy like crazy. Oh my goodness gracious. I don't know what to tell. This, but I already knew. I kind of felt it had to do with lust and sex. And I get the two cards that means exactly that. Lust and sex. Aries and Scorpio. It doesn't get any lustful and sexual than that. You are going to be, if you are with a Cancer cross watcher, do not disappoint them in sex. They will be frustrated and they may lash out on you. They will lash out on you. They will take action on you. OMG. I can't make, can't. All right, I'm over you. I'm so over you. All right, hold on. I got the Oracle cards here. I forgot all about the Oracle cards. All right. Pluto keeps coming out. But I was talking about, but Pluto rules Scorpio. God, it is. It doesn't stop. This is somebody's going to be very obsessive here. Be careful who you're going to give the goodies to, Cancerians. You're trying to give the goodies out to somebody. They may end up being obsessed with you. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. Because I know about you, Cancerians. This is obsessive behavior. And I said that. Someone's obsessed with you or will be obsessed with you. And like when I see the full moon in Scorpio, I'm so glad that this came out because it says it's time to release negativity. It sounds like someone here is very negative. And I don't know, you take whatever messages resonated from what I said to you, because I had mentioned a couple of things, you know. So I know not everything is going to resonate with you, Cancerians, but nevertheless, please, if anything's going to resonate with you, resonate with this card. It's time to release negativity. Full moon in Scorpio, my loves. All right. I'm very scared for you, Cancerians. I'm not going to lie. I just feel like the full moon is going to affect you or the person you're with. And the fact that it says time to release negativity, you may know who this person is. If you don't, you don't. But, you know, it is a bi-weekly energy reading, forecast energy reading. So you let me know how that goes. All right. You heard what Leonore said. Don't disappoint me. What cause they want something better? We're still all over. That's not a bad thing. 369. Careful what you wish for. Yeah, be careful what you wish for. For real. For real. I said if you're gonna give up the goodies, this person may end up being obsessed with you. It's not a joke. Whatever. I warned you. All right. Thank you. Hi, I can't pronounce your name. Palak. Thank you for joining and saying hi. You're scaring me, Leonore. You just read that someone with water placement is coming towards me. I did say that. Hi, Valeria. It's okay. We're gonna put the timestamps. You know, little. Thank you, B Rabbit. All right, thank you so much. Hi, Nicole 1111. Yeah. Yes. B Rabbit will put the timestamp soon. You know, a water sign. All right, thank you so much, guys. B Rabbit, thank you as always. Valeria, thank you for stopping by. Nicole 1111, Infinite, Pollock 369, thank you so much for supporting me. Savvy. Oh, I can't think. Wake up. I know you're here somewhere, honey. Love it. Bonnie, thank you so much for stopping by today. Keisha, I know you were here earlier. Thank you for sticking it out and hanging out with us. And for all of you that are watching and are really quiet. All right. I'll see you guys in a couple of weeks. Don't forget to subscribe to my new channel, Riley and Leonore. The link is in the description box. So, you know, we're coming out with more videos, obviously. And I just have to finish Cancer and Capricorn. Cancer and Capricorn, I still have to do your general readings. They will be out. I'm not sure when. I hate to give out a date. I'm not good with giving out. If I give out a date, it doesn't work out for me. But sooner than later, for sure. I'm gonna put my baby Leonore on punishment. She didn't call Riley back, and she's drinking ginger ale, not water. Oh my God, I have to call Riley. I feel he's upset at me. I don't know why. Thank you, Leonore. If there's something wrong, I just feel his energy, honestly, and I just don't like it. And maybe it's not even with me. Maybe it could be totally different. Thank you, Infinite. Thank you so much, Infinite. All right, so I'll see you in a couple of weeks. I'm gonna try to do like another live. I'm gonna try to do another live. I was told to do more lives. I'll think about it. But otherwise, I'll do Cancer and Capricorn general readings. I still have to do yours. And for the month of May, I'm doing the sci-fi general readings. I still am going to do my sci-fi general readings, and the love reads will also be out this May. Okay. All right. Love y'all. Bye.